Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's adventures, and I read Homestuck. So gonna be doing two Vilayna and Halo, things, one of which will be the main episode. And then reading Homestuck, and sticking with 150 pages. It just happened that the other day the 150 pages was so easy. I was like, oh, I might as well do some extra pages, but then it turned out I found the longest page so far, and that lasted 4.5 hours. So I guess I now understand why it was so long, why all the previous ones were short. Then because there was one really long page. Anyway, so let's just get into this. And, yeah. Let's get into Vilayna. Alright. Time to be Romeo once more. Looking forward to seeing the new
Clear?
stuff.
Yeah, we're good.
The stuff I didn't see.
Hey, rookie, you out there?
The ending.
Respond, that's an order.
Give it up, Gunny. Even if he ain't dead, he's lost in that suit. Our comms can't cut through that.
Okay.
Don't give up, huh? What if it were you down there?
Just saying. I ain't dead.
You're a piece of work, Romeo.
Welcome aboard, ladies. First stop, anywhere but here.
Banshees, on your six! Hit the deck!
We're losing her! Watch out! Ah!
Mickey, Dutch! Status! Alive or dead, we're pulling them out. You hear me? Make some noise. I got your back.
Alright.
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
I bet there's gonna be extra of them, given how this
Thanks for picking such a tall building.
going.
I'm really digging all these stairs.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo? How'd that one taste?
What the heck? Oh, I thought this was double shooting. I guess I must have accidentally double triggered. Or is it automatic now? It's automatic now. Really? What the? Oh my god.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo?
Yeah, way too many in the fight. But yeah, this is automatic now. Weird.
Phantom landing on the pad. Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
Very, very strange. Ow.
Sniper up high.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of them.
What a set of morons!
Don't let him get behind us.
I don't think we have a lot of choices, Buff.
The pack will overwhelm you.
Yeah, the pack will definitely overwhelm me. Alright. I wanna be killed.
Ice them!
Okay.
What's our situation? Bird's wasted. Lost the pilot on impact. Rest of us are okay. Not for long. Phantom's inbound.
Why
Alright.
am I not surprised?
Take your turret, Romeo. Conserve your ammo. This is gonna get hot.
I have him in my sight. Phantom coming in left. Keep her steady.
This one's out.
Last mag. I got him in my sight. He's history. Last mag. Reloading.
Okay. Definitely gonna need more.
Clear him out.
Hey, man, she's down. On my last mag.
God damn.
Mag.
Burn. Overkill. They use
Flush him out.
things on them.
Reloading. Last mag. We're heading for a sprint.
Die. Okay.
Phantom to our right.
Burn.
Stay on target.
Okay. Let's open fire. Oh, this thing sucks.
Man, she's down.
How longer range? I need to go and find.
Phantom, dead ahead.
I'm getting off road that. I got this.
On my last bag.
Boom.
Reloading.
Guess that one doesn't have anything. Oh man. The one that usually can't be destroyed. God damn. They're gonna overwhelm us.
Oh, just die!
Maybe I'll finish it off.
Look at me!
Boom.
Look out! Chieftain! Scatter!
God damn. A hell of a fight.
Thing off of me.
How bad?
Not good. We're gonna get you out of here. Not by air, we're not.
That's all right. I know another way.
Alright. Man, the sea is in shreds. Literally and figuratively. Goddamn hostiles. Alright, let's get moving to the location. Whatever. They're not gonna bother me.
Medical assistance? She's off again.
That takes care of them nicely. Here we are. Soon enough I'll be
How bad?
full circle, full circle.
We're gonna get you out of here.
Alright, stop and start time. Into Kikowani Station. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Well, now I'm full circle, full circle. This is the
almost
last
there.
mission I did
Put me down. Put me down for a second.
Dutch, medkit.
before Michael would take back control.
What's wrong with him? He's got a punctured lung. Can't breathe. Better?
Now what?
Trains ran underground up to the old city. We're gonna find one of the tunnels, walk on out of here.
You gonna carry me all the way, sweetheart?
Was planning on it, but now that you're feeling better. Get the door!
Alright.
Gunny, you're gonna want to see this.
Gonna fire Scarab and steal Phantom. Know how this goes.
This means we're screwed, right?
No, we're not.
Not yet. Wait here. We're gonna steal that ride. It's landing. Now's our chance. Mickey, you're with me.
Great, there's gonna be
Well,
a
let's see what you remember,
lot of,
Trooper. Move.
copy like Doom Slayer, but the Grunt Slayer.
Easy peasy. They're between us and that Phantom. What do you think? Phantom! Hoorah!
Oh, great. We are absolutely... We are pinned and against the damn odds.
Booyah!
Jesus.
Reloading!
I died before I could even get to a Banshee. The Banshee might be able to even the odds. No, don't defend the jackals. And my weakest target, I might be able to get an opening if I take out the jackal. That's a big hit. Okay, aggressing now.
Oh, drop the brain.
And they're
Swap it up, Mag. I'm gonna end these right now.
trying for aggression left to themselves somewhat vulnerable. Yeah, run away. Alright. This should help.
Boom!
Okay.
Go, Mickey, up the lift. Kill the pilots. Asking for a couple of slaps, huh?
Oh boy. A whole heap of them. Dropped a bunch.
Cabin secure. Flight controls are green across the board. Well, but she's good to go. Thanks. On my way.
Alright.
All right! Come get!
Jesus.
Target down!
Holy moly, that is pure hell. Alright. God damn. Uh-oh. 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 Are you kidding me? Are you...
Well, let's see what you remember, Trooper. Move!
You gotta be joking me. You gotta be absolutely joking me. I'm just gonna have to run for a Banshee and hope for the best. That is stupid. That is insane.
They're between us and that Phantom. What do you think? Agent Blake! Agent Mag! Sit down!
Okay. At least this time clearing them a lot quicker.
Got him! Go, Mickey! Up the lift! Kill the pilot! Smile, you son of a bitch!
Cabin secure.
Jesus. God damn. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord.
That's the way we're headed! Take him out!
I'll open it.
Doors open, I'll go first.
Burn.
I came all the way from orbit just to kick your ass!
Oh boy, this is pure Oh. Yep, it's just dealing with some pesky friends.
Damn, door's jammed. Must have lost power.
I'll head through on foot, see if I can find a workaround inside the tunnel.
Alright. I have several chieftains to deal with. Oh, fuck. Ah, my banshee! Punk!
Give me a sec, and okay.
Ah, great. Trying to blind me.
Sorry.
I can't see a damn thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna be blind. Ah! Ah! Stop throwing flames! Oh my god. This is the trenches of blindness.
Nice catch with face.
God damn. I see for like 5 seconds.
Oh my!
What? Oh.
One more down!
I need to take down that engineer. Okay. Makes things a bit easier.
I've taken unhealthy pleasure in killing you today.
But there's still so many of them.
Low on ammo. Easy peasy.
Right, need to fall back a bit. Okay, I need to take out those weaker ones first. Otherwise I'm never gonna stand a chance. Fortunately, it's not so easy. Hopefully they're starting to address, which means
Reloading.
opens them up a bit. They start to scatter. That felt just a little bit stupid.
Yeah! Chicken bang! Nice catch with your face. What?
Yeah, definitely a bit stupid. Oh.
I'm down here so I can slap the ugly off you.
We're gonna need a new banshee. Oh god.
Cover me! Reloading!
Okay, they're distracted.
Troopers, I got bad news. You got a scarab right by our exit.
Oh my god. Oh, everyone. What? I didn't do that.
Keep her steady, Mickey.
I didn't
You doing
blow
okay?
up the hole.
Just glad we didn't go with your first plan. Look at those tunnels. Ones that aren't flooded are probably packed with buggers.
What happened?
Hell, I wouldn't go down there even if you ordered me to.
Come on, Veronica. What could be more important than that carrier?
I guess
My
I'll just
orders.
count myself up.
And Buck, call me Captain.
Mickey, turn around. Find a safe place to set us down.
What? Why?
I lost something. Now I know where to find her.
Okay, then. Alright. And let me guess, no dare? Yep, no dare. But they are grunts. Always a couple grunts either side to shoot at. Well, guess they're done with this. I guess time to exit the sim. God damn. Alright, time to move to VR chat. Holy moly, that was madness. And Jesus Christ, getting sent back to the beginning. That kind of hurt. Anyway, let's continue. Launching up via chat. Alright, okie doke. VR chat time. I'll need a Oni thing again. Because, yeah, and I want to kind of wrap up the Oni arc between the squabbles of the things, the inner like turmoil. Where's the symbol on the thing? Yes, it is. I was wondering if the symbol's on it. It is kinda, because it's really hard to tell. Anyway, I'll need that for later. Can also set up some other things like Eternal Summer can have its own AI that won't really be story relevant, but I might as well have an AI since if I do use the Pillarworm world again for the Eternal Summer, it'd be just handy. Anyway, let's there be Vilayna. What the heck just happened? My internet just spiked. Is it all still fine? Looks like it. Yeah, in internet trolls. I'm really hoping that when it comes to, Christmas and like, New Year's, that the internet just doesn't just goddamn collapse. It's probably because internet traffic is probably increasing as it gets closer to that time. Which means more pressure on the system, thus closer to probably collapse. Anyway, Let's just continue on. Alright, I'm back at the foundation. Wonder what's gonna happen today. Yes, something's probably gonna happen. My power sensed something. Vilayna, just assuming. Assuming, what is it? I'd like you to come to Eternal Summer. Got some things to discuss aboard the ship. Alright, I guess I'll be right over there. What's this about? Well, just being, you know, the leader of Arnie, plus, you know, yeah, and Arnie's still being, quite in shambles after all the things that have happened, you know, ever since, you know, I guess the first point was the death of Dr. Halsey, but that was quite a while ago. More recently, you know, Malcolm Hargrove, you know, they're dead too now. And obviously the most recent Jurendal. We need to have a serious talk about Arnie. See what they might be up to. I do suspect something. Well, now that I'm actually getting proper information, I've learned of something. A secret prison called Midnight. But I really want to discuss this aboard the ship so I can let you know of some other things as well here on the Eternal Summer. As you know, I'm not the true captain, although I am, I guess, but need an acting captain most of the time for the ship. Given I am the true captain of the Aurora Borealis for the Aurora Assassination Guild. But yeah, still, can you come aboard the ship? Yeah, alright. So I'll be over there soon. Yep, Vilayna. Well, time to top our outfit. God damn. Alright.
Covenant boarding craft detected on port decks 4, 5, 7, 8.
Well, time to continue. Alright, here I am. Board the ship. Now, what in the world is going aboard the ship today? Yes, soon I'll see. Guess they can learn from Sumi. Guess these posters never really change. Hey Sumi. Wait a minute. New AI? Yes, that's one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, Vilayna. New AI for the ship. Their name is Alana. Nice to meet you. They probably won't be too important. We're not gonna risk carrying them to your suit again. It's quite clear that yours will just have to go AI free. But we found a solution to upgrade your suit for whenever you next use it. Because most likely whoever enters it will probably end up just dying given the threats of, living darkness and other enemies, etc., etc. Yes. But what's this about prison, a secret prison, Sumi? Yes, there's a secret prison called Midnight. Apparently holds some valuable prisoners. Very valuable, in fact. Seems like particularly one prisoner I learnt of. It's really important given how important the other one was. Who do they have? Gaster. They have Wandor Gaster, formerly, Wingdings Gaster, formerly Wingding Sands. Yeah, and we don't need to go over a whole history lesson here. But they have Gaster in their captivity in the secret prison. The only problem is Midnight is definitely a very heavily, yes, you could call them loyalist only side. It's basically goddamn hell trying to negotiate with them. But they will allow humans in. They know I'm elite, but they might not know that you're Shark. I see. The plan is, hopefully, they'll allow me to visit. You sure anyone wouldn't know that, the loyalists? I mean, it's pretty blatantly obvious to anyone that does know. And plus, hello, Big Shark Tail. Yes, but we don't have a lot of other options. Unless there was someone else close to you that was also resembled human. Cassandra kinda, but she has radiance. The only one who has a pure human forms are Luna and my sister, and Luna hasn't been able to access hers for a while for some unknown reason. I blame the multiverse. But that would only leave my sister. I don't feel comfortable sending her in alone. It might be our only option, unless you can think of anyone else for tarts. Let me check who might be able to form. With Mamie, she looks human enough, relatively, but I guess they'd be able to tell. She does kind of have head wings now. Myrna being a witch, I don't know how that go. Miku, I don't feel comfortable sending in. There's always Michael. There's Busy at Death. I really do not want to send my sister. Gone, maybe. They're suitable, but I feel like they know. Rumi, probably not. Ashley might be the only person can send in because he's actually human, and yeah. I think our best bet is Ashley with your plan. And your best call over here, yep. Ashley, get over here. Alright. What's going on? You'll see soon enough. What's going on? Ashley, we have a mission. Probably for you. You have to infiltrate Midnight. Find out who a high value prisoner is. Seems to be basically kind of Fallout Civil War between Ernie and Midnight. Is probably our last key strongholds. I mean, Prison Break would be exceptional, but you need to mainly focus on the highest prisoner, Gaster, and special cell. Hopefully everything from there will download. Maybe turn this small war into our favor. And right now there's no active aggression on either side. No one's dying, but we probably need things to download. So get Gaster, the Deltarune version of Gaster, from Cell in the Midnight facility. Alright. Ashley, you might be the only one that can do this. I believe in you. It's gonna be risky though. Don't worry, I got this. You're going to be sent in as a technical diplomat in the ongoing negotiations, but your real goal is to free Gaza and find out whatever's going on there. Alright. Good luck. Yep. You'll need it. Alright, okie dokie, I guess I'll head out. God damn. Oh, it's right at the end. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Here I am. Welcome, Miss Ashley, to the facility. This is the cell block, I guess, in as ongoing diplomacies, I guess. This is where I guess we're making the deal. It's strange to be making it in the cell block, but I guess you're curious about our prized prisoner. Prisoner ISO-1. Wanda Gaster, the Deltran version. Given it seems, if the reports are true, the Undertale version died at the hand of the creator himself, which makes a lot of us loyalists to old Oni cause very worried. And honestly, I guess this should go without saying, and you'll probably figure it out anyway. But we're gonna kill that son of a gun. We're gonna try and kill Creator. Good luck with that. Anyway, I'm gonna speak to them. May I enter? Fine. Yes, if this helps with the negotiations, enter. Alright. Thank you. Hello. Gaster. Hello there. I heard my counterpart has died. I knew this would happen. There's always consequences for going against the living story. The other me should have realized. It's how it works. It's like going against paradox space in Homestuck. Going against the story has its costs and consequences. Unfortunately, life is very much a paradox, as technically we both exist and not exist. Can you not do riddles? Sorry, I've just been alone, and I'd rather not be stuck in a cell. They think they have me neutralized, but they are quite wrong. But the only reason I'm here is so that you can pass along the knowledge that I am around and alive. I do not want to overstep, as I know what happened to the other me. He took a step too far, and it cost him his life. I would rather not. And whether I interfere later in Deltarune is up to me. So there is a 50-50 chance that I appear within the events of the game. But to some it is not a game. To some it is very real, especially those who live it like myself. Yes. Whatever. Can you help me do something about this place? Can you help me change up this place? They would never allow me to exit so simply, but there is one other here that was captured. Someone else quite powerful. They are in the other cell across from me. The brother of Reflex, a name that hopefully you should know. I've heard the name from Michael, PowerPoint Aeon. Beeslex, I believe his name was captured and contained here at this place. And if you want help, he is the best man to ask. I do not want to overstep, but I will accept my freedom as soon as you are ready. Okay, whatever. We are, Lord. You just stay here. I'll deal with God. You done? Yep, I'm done. That guy can be a cryptic, guy. Now, Uh, anyone else you want to see? Most of the cells that have been cleared out. We had other prisoners, but a lot of them have been cleared out. But we have one other high value one in there. Yes, I do want to speak to them as well. Hello there. Beeslicks? Is it? Howdy, partner. I don't know why my name eludes me, but I think that is my name. They messed with my mind. I'm not too certain. Guess sometimes names are always a thing. How you gonna help me here, Mr. Beeslex? Oh, you want some catastrophe, don't you? These darn Oni people. I know they've been fighting each other. There's been a lot of disputes. So you need me to cause a kerfuffle, partner. Yes. Fortunately, I asked glass for them to notice me, partner. Can't exactly hide my escape with you. Yes, that is tricky. Anyway, you can bypass the systems. How easily, partner? Just let me use a little special tool. Michael gave this one to me. Oh, you meant Michael? Yeah. Here we are. Should be done. Now, call him forth. And we should be able to escape at once. Alright. Gone. Trying to get him out of here. You can't take him out of here, partner. I'm escaping. It was probably best to keep you where you came from. You know what? Banishment. Back to Aeon Tower, lost to time. Oh god, they're using the emergency device. What was the point of that little stunt, huh? No good damn scoundrel. Miss Ashley. I think you should end up in one of these cells. Going to call my partners. unless someone else helps. The heck's gonna help me? In this dire time of need. Wherever they were, they just faded. For protection, I guess, protected me. Who's gonna appear? Damn it. Damn it. All gigs up. Don't think the right thing was found. And whoever they were was trying to be found may be gone. Yeah, I think the system eliminated them entirely. Handy. That sun reveal was destroyed. Damn, I really wanted them to return. Guess it's a sign from the universe. What the hell? Hi there. Oh, hell no. It's the creator. Don't worry, I'm staying out of the picture. My disappointment that I didn't get to do my idea. Just consider me a passerby. Anyway, goodbye. I'm so confused right now. I think he was gonna introduce someone. Someone that probably have been gone a long time, I guess. If he was saying either no, not today, or it's gonna happen later. Yes, either late or never. Sometimes, you know, the saying, better late than never. Oh Lord. But that's it. You're so captured. Like uncoin reinforcements. Must I really do everything myself? How the hell did you escape yourself? Go into the North Cuts No, I do not think so. Die. You took your time. I thought I would not need to intervene. Guess you guessed wrong. Yes, you were supposed to intervene by the living story. And my avoidance of it due to my other's attempted escape, I became too reluctant to do things myself. And I still do not know if I will or will not do things myself later in Deltarune. But I guess it is clear by now I must intervene, and I must cause a jailbreak for you, since I think Orange was gonna try and reintroduce M, as there has been many character versions of, I guess, his own versions of his friends' characters, and he was going to help you with that, but it seems like fate was against that. Maybe M is destined to return, or maybe she isn't. Who can say? Just like, who knows if I will appear in chapters 5 to 7? It is unclear. But most likely, if I were to appear, it would be in the latter chapters rather than chapter 5, especially when that one seems to potentially have the highest correlation with previous experiences of the living darkness. With the festival taking place, and a good probability that the fountain will happen at the lake. It is not entirely certain it will be there, but I have confidence in Michael's foretelling abilities, but of course there is always the chance that it will be wrong. And more than ever, it seems like the chapter will be in the middle of the year rather than earlier. But at least not at the end. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this. Just cause a commotion, free all the other subs. Fine then, as you wish. It is done. Many of the special prisoners will be killed, but simultaneously the loyalists will die out. I guess it was just fitting that the only real anomalous ones would be contained here in this part of the Midnight facility. And sometimes things, I guess, are fitting. Maybe I could have been in part of what was called the Midnight Crew. You're strange. Let's just get the hell out of here and leave this place to become, I guess, hell, and hope that whoever are the prisoners just die in the riot, and it leaves this place crippled as planned. Yes, let's head out, shall we? Yes. Let's go. God damn. Alright. Is it really the thing I wanted to use gone? That was kind of a mess. Plus the fact I can't exactly remember if it was Beastlex or not. I think it was, but now I have to check.
Get the lifeboat. Fall back to evac station.
Alright. What did I name the episode again?
Combat teams, Alpha through November, pull out the nearest evac stations.
I don't even remember why. Called it. I know it's got to remember thing. Whatever. Let's just finish up this episode. Yeah, and someone else keeps taking the spotlight away from Vilayna when it's not Michael, someone else takes away from Vilayna. I really want to establish her as a thing, but it seems like more now than ever it's focusing on everyone. Everyone's gets their different times to shine, depending on the situation. Anyway, should continue on. Again, is it really not there anymore? It's not that one. It's not that one. It's just gone. Because there was one that looked a lot like M, but it's like gone. Whatever. Let's just get this cleared. Alright, we're back. Hey, I'm back. Look who I have with me. Wow, it's like deja vu all over again. Greetings. So this is Gasta, huh? Interesting. Hello, Sumi, isn't it? Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I guess a pleasure to meet you. Now, if you would mind, I would like to return to Deltarune. You do not need to worry. The only one who would need to worry is probably Michael. It is one of the few things I know he would certainly want to continue and be there for. Otherwise, it will be up to Mrs. Rose. Anyway, good day. Goodbye. It's strange. Yeah, Sumi indeed. So Ashley, how'd it go? Definitely strange, but mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. The Midnight facility is in shambles. I think that'll be the last you guys hear from the Loyalists. Arnie should be finally be able to fully be reformed. Oh, that's good. Don't you think, Sumi? Yeah, at least people should trust me now. Yeah. Hi, ladies. Just wanted to come say hi and say my phone changed again. Again? How many times? Seems like it finally did break. I think I did briefly have the auto clock back, but not for long. Damn. Toss, you're a mess. Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you. I'll let you get back to your important business. Just wanted to say hi and yeah, I'm back to normal. So yeah, see you ladies around. Stop bothering them each time. Let's just head out for the gym. Sorry, ladies and Sumi. We'll be out. Oh, new AI. Hello there. Hello there, I'm Vilayna. Nice to meet you, I'm Charlotte. Nice to meet you, Charlotte. Anyway, let's go talk. Stop bugging them. Seriously, every single time talks. Oh, that was interesting. Anyway, good job, Ashley. Yes, thank you. Just let me know if you need anything else. Anyway, bye. Sumi, bye, Vilayna. See you later. Bye, Alana. Goodbye, Ashley. Well, guess that's done. What happens next, Sumi? Well, reformation, don't worry. I'll handle that. You don't need to worry about that. As for today, we're done. Damn. Yes. That really is it. Sorry you didn't really get to help, Vilayna. No, it's fine. Yes. It's gonna be hard to prove myself no matter what. It's not Michael stealing the show. Yes. The allies are very competent, so yes, I'll find what it is I do best. I mean, I'm already pretty good, but I guess I'll find whatever that specialty is and really hone into that as the leader. Yeah. Sometimes I swear I hear things like goddamn, stuff of the outside ever since the fourth wall has been broken severely, like mowing sounds. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something you gotta get used to, with the fourth wall being highly broken. To be fair, some of that stuff happened in the past anyway. Just I guess not a lot of us were present for that, given it's still only relatively recently that, you know, Michael has kind of passed on the mantle. True. I guess it's been a pretty big year for Michael. But his time's, I guess, really at end. Even after everything. But yeah. But then again, I guess maybe it fits because it's the year of the snake, ain't it? And Michael was born in the year of snake. Yes, it would definitely be, yeah, again, his year. I guess ironically and fittingly, basically reaching, I guess, the conclusion of his story within a living story. Next year's the year of the horse, which the creator was born in the year of the horse, and the creator was just recently returned. Oh god, we're really gonna see orange a lot, aren't we? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, sorry to double back, but I saw the creator. Oh boy, what kind of year are we about to head into? Vilayna, I have no goddamn clue. Grand. Can't wait till it ends up being my year. You know. But that won't be for a while since it's like every 12 years. The cycle of, you know, zodiacs. And I'm 27, so it won't be till I'm 36. I forget what zodiac I am. I'll have to double check that. The zodiac of, 1998. Yeah. When's your birthday anyway? Oh yeah, funny story. My birthday is 2 days before Michael found out on accident. Mine's on July 10th. Really? That's a mighty coincidence, yeah. But yeah. So I'll find out my zodiac later. Doesn't really matter now. So right now, I guess I'm just gonna get out of here. Just along with Dashley. Yeah. Actually, I should be going. I just figure I should tell you before I was fully gone. Anyway, bye. Bye. Well, either way, I guess we're gonna be in for an interesting 2026. Yeah, Vilayna, indeed. Well, Sumi, goodbye. Good luck with the Aurora Borealis and the eternal summer. Good luck with the new AI, Alana. How did you upgrade this suit anyway, my sponsor? Oh, it just sort of runs off like a pseudo AI sort of thing now. Don't worry about it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna actually go, so goodbye. Yes, goodbye. That's really done for the day. Anyway, I guess time to get out of here. I don't think I need a snack today, so just head out. Goddamn. Alright. I am curious about Vilayna's Zodiac bomb. I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing. So that will be. I'll figure that out afterwards. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. And with chips, I won't be moving on to homestuck just right yet. But first I want to figure out 1998's Chinese Zodiac. A tiger, specifically an earth tiger. That's the element. Interesting. Someone of the earth and a tiger, which, yeah, again, tiger shark. That's a mighty coincidence. Some things are just destined to be. It does make me curious for then Sherry. Since she would be in 2000. A metal dragon, interesting. It's funny how many times this avatar has been mistaken for a dragon. And it's, 100% a shark. Yeah, I don't know which shark species. Especially since there isn't a shark species that's, bright red. Pretty soon Miku's Zodiac would be coming up since canonically she was 16 in 2007. Got stuck 16 for a bunch, but technically if she aged normally would have been in 34. So it was in 1991. That would have been Miku's birth, so curious. Goats. And metal again, interesting. So yeah. I guess she's the goat at singing. Because she's good at it. in a way, does make me curious as like Jade, for instance, since 13 and 2008. So born in $19.95. Now just going on like Zodiac spree. Am I the Zodiac? Year of the Pig. Specifically a wood pig. So, and that means that would also apply to Dave and Rose. I'm more just focused on people that have actually appeared in my thing. Or people I made. The fire I burned. Anyone else that want to figure out? Is that about it? I think that's about all for the gang. What else can I talk about while eating? Honestly, not so much the next main episode will be. Like the next following episodes. Because I've had the dates and stuff, I don't know. I know probably one thing at least maybe should be Michael in some way that hammer in like Michael's time has come to an end as it passes into New Year. He won't be around that much anymore. But the problem is, what would I do? And I kind of already had a thing with the whole Garza thing. So maybe he doesn't even need anymore, which would mean, that's like one idea off the table. I need ideas. I still feel at least he should feature in one of the coming episodes to sort of give us the aftermath after the Garza thing and Michael's feelings about that. Not to mention it's been 5 years since things started, like the Devouring Mansion and all that. It's been actually 5 years, so yeah. All I know is Michael probably feature could definitely do a New Year's Day like episode. New Year's Eve it's a bit trickier because scheduling. But the question is, what will I even do for said episode? Kind of tricky and goddamn annoying. Probably be heard. But yeah, I won't worry about it too much. The mowing, that is. Not the episode stuff. All I know is a new day's New Year's Day adventure might be on the cards. And whatever the next episode will probably feature Michael. I do have an idea. The only problem was the idea was probably not gonna hold up too much on its own, but now there's room for important exposition to be added of like Michael's feelings and stuff. Definitely could pad out the episode being a Battle of the Champions episode. Charlotte versus Richard. Who's the strongest member of the Foundation in general? So it might just start off as like Richard, Michael, the Hangtag GM, just a chill, whatever. And then at some point while Michael is reflecting on things, gets shot and toss shot and becomes a battle of the champions. A battle of who's truly the strongest. Basically, whoever gets the most points out of the things win. But there's always the possibility that it could end up as 2-2 since there's 4 sets of machines. And there's always the I guess there wouldn't be any other possibility of anything else, because if it's just those two reversing each other, which is probably what I would go with, it's either the scores would be a total sweep of 4, I doubt it'd be a total sweep of either gang 4. One or the other gets 3, which is the winning, ideal winning condition. But yeah. So yes, it's the first 3 points win sort of scenario. I think that'll be a good episode. Starts off seemingly inconsequential but then has some stakes. Even if the stakes don't technically really mean anything, it'll just be as good for characterization between like Michael and Richard versus Toph and Charlotte. As for a new year's adventure, I have to think more about that. Any ideas I could do? I think to give something with Runa again. She's been rather absent. More especially Isabel. Barely given her anything yet. But at least Runa's occasionally appeared. Liz has occasionally appeared. Basically, almost everyone. As long as they're not absolutely new addition like Maury, have at least occasionally appeared here and there. Just Isabel has been really out of the picture. So I really need to give something probably to Isabel. More than anyone else. Maybe she can be the protag of whatever ends up being the New Year's Day eventual. If I don't end up thinking of anything else. So yeah. Anyway, done eating and we'll move on to homestuck now. Homestuck time. Guess I'll just have to think of more things. Anyway. And of course it's gonna glitch the category. There we are. Time for Homestuck. Yeah, and going 150 pages. Mature themes ahead. Epilepsy warning. Try not go into too long a tangents. Or naturally censor things if need be. And yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. And technically, I made my job of going through 150 pages a little bit easier because I did some extra pages last time. I mean, I find like the longest page like ever. Anyway, let's continue. So heading to 5,400, but we already chipped off 14 pages from that. Anyway, pause. You pause your adventure through the afterlife because you've been at for way too long already. And you can say that again. It took me 4.5 hours. Sure, maybe not all that time I was actively there. Because, breaks or dinner. But still, that's like probably 3.5 to 4 hours that was like dealing with it. You'll get back to this in a little while. What do you mean by that? Is there gonna be another really, really long? You just know more of your dead loser friends are lurking in this area. You can feel their lameness emanating from beyond the grave. You can also feel it emanating from within the grave, which is good because that is where you are, the grave. And there's gonna be mowing occasionally, and there's not much I'll be able to do about that, Irene. Anyway, what we really need to do is see what John's been up to. I always feel it's like it's been a year since we saw him. Has it? I wouldn't know the time scale of this thing. Pages, all I know is it's currently technically 2012. It's probably his birthday again. When is it ever it's not John's birthday? Yeah, it's a lot. It'd be fun to have John appear in my story, but only on John's birthday. But I feel like it's probably likely if I do have him appear, he'll appear earlier. But who knows? Time will tell. Year 2. So that means they're only 1 year from escaping out of the thing. They'll be back in the story soon again. Whoopee. My boy will be back. What is going on? It's the planets. Yeah, this is the house. Hey, Nick Cage. They're just chilling. Jade? I think I just realized something. What? This movie fucking sucks. Oh my god! John disliking a movie? What? But you love this movie. Yeah, I know. I mean, I thought I did. It's been kind of a long time since I last saw it. I really remember it being a lot better than this. But now everything seems so cheesy and stupid. But you're making such a big deal about finally getting me to watch it with you on your birthday. You were going on and on about how I wouldn't be disappointed, but now you're saying you don't like it? I don't know, I'm trying to like it. I want to like it. I want to feel the same magic that was all the other times I watched it. But I can't because it's just not good. Really? I was kind of enjoying it. It's very silly. I really don't think it's the kind of movie you're supposed to take what seriously, John. But I did take it seriously, as that's kind of the point. I always thought all this honky bullshit was legitimately awesome and compelling. What was I even thinking? I don't know. But people can change their mind about things. I think you're allowed to change your mind about a silly movie. I used to love the Squirrels show when I was really young. But as I got older, I started to realize it wasn't as great as I thought it was. I was just too young to see how it was actually a fragrant vehicle for selling merchandise. Get the merchandise, buy the merchandise, people, blah, 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 blah. You will buy, you will consume. And if you believe the conspiracy theorists, it might have been even pushing some darker hidden agendas. Barney the dinosaur is an alien who's manipulating kids' lives. And Alex Bale theory. Again. Watch, Alex Bale and his interesting theories. So I stopped liking the show itself as much, but that didn't change the fact that I had a lot of fond memories about it. I still loved all the cute characters and could enjoy it on a nostalgic level. Maybe I'll be able to rekindle some nostalgia feeling about it, but right now I just feel like a dope for talking this up so hard. What's even the problem with it? I just watching this and thinking, yep, I can see why John was so obsessed with this movie. It's funny. It's just non-stop terrible action movie cliches. Is allowed to go like game theory or something like. Look, I love Nick Cage. She's basically my hero, okay? But I kinda just realizing now that he's embarrassingly bad in this movie. Is just doing this corny parody of a southern guy who's down on his luck and acts charming with his goofy accent and stuff. Some things I used to think were so boss are now just coming off as ridiculous now. Can you believe that one time we were watching this movie when he said, "Put the Barney back in the box"? I actually high-fived my dad. This time that line made me roll my eyes. There's so much cruddy dialogue. Even as someone who hasn't watched the movie, I think that line's funny. Cyrus, this is your barbecue and it tastes good. Is trying to sound like a hardened criminal to win the trust of John Malkovich. Jay, please, it was a cheesy line, don't be so naive. Why don't you spend your whole life worshipping this dumb movie and you're calling me naive? Okay, I'm sorry, I guess in fairness to you, you have only just begun to climb the steep learning curve of this vexing and hypnotic film. But I am no longer bound by its spell, Jade. Oh god, vexing and hypnotic? It's a movie full of explosions about a guy with a mullet. What is with you lately? You seem to have such a cruddy mood these days. Yeah, the last intermission with like the Ghostbusters thing. John seemed unhappy. But yes, being stuck relatively on your own without most of your friends for you probably would suck. I mean, I didn't blame him exactly before, but now it's been 2 years. At this point, you should be kind of used to it. Sure, you'll still miss your friends, but at this point it should be like you're at the stage of acceptance instead of like grief and anger, which are some of the first years, so it's understandable they might have been, angry by the end of the first year because he'd still be very early on in the stages of grief. But now it should be more fine, or at least that's, bargaining or something. But nope, he's still just angry. I'm fine, this movie is what's cruddy these days. Oh, blah blah. Can we just finish the rest of the movie? Look, you made us miss a whole bunch of stuff. On, I'm going to rewind it. Who even cares what we missed? Just Cameron's stupid poet and his idiot wife beater blabbling some more southern homespun reg nonsense. Heart of gold, my arse. Everything Dave ever said about this movie was right. I can't believe I used to think he was just trolling me. The stupid junkyard scene with Cyrus makes a little more of rocks and stuff just so he could tell the criminals to surround some guys and shoot them. That was pointless. And all this heavy-handed scoring, oh my god, the music makes every little thing into such a federal issue. Like, oh man, some minor character being introduced in slow motion. Dun 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 dun. John is going crazy. It's starting to sound like cuck. There, now officially they're all bastards. I mean, it just sounds like typical cheesy action movie with the dun 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 dun. We're going to do an epic heist, sigh. Dun 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 dun. Gonna be cool and stuff. Oh, maybe that's an idea. I could do some dumb, cheesy action thing. The problem is I've been trying to stick too much to just my typical style without even considering other styles. Thanks, Homestuck. Giving me ideas right now. Also, I somehow didn't even remember Dave Coprell being in this movie. He was pointless too. Who's Dave Coprell? And the Malo guy, the dickhead cop who we're supposed to hate because how he gives John Cusack a hard time and makes asshole decisions with the helicopter. Well, screw that. He wasn't so bad. So what if he was a little grumpy? He was just trying to do his job. He had one of the best lines in the movie, actually, which was another thing we're supposed to hate him for. What was it? About how Cusack was probably out saving a tree and recycling his sandals or some short. Now I think about, I fucking love Malloy. I'm going to rewind to watch that scene again. No, don't touch the remote. Oh, and we're supposed to be like, yeah, where Cusack wrecks Malloy's awesome sports car. But that was a nice car. John Cusack should have ruined it for laughs. I know I wasn't laughing, were you? Yes. What the hell is happening to my boy? John, be yourself again, John. What the bloody hell is this arc for John? I want happy John again. He needs to get the hell out of this time tunnel. John Cusack was a terrible character in this movie. Now I think about it, I really get why I don't really get why he added to it. He's like the second hero, but dorkier. What did he even do? He scampered around the junkyard for a while, goofing off, and then it was his time to shine. He demonstrated his mastery over heavy machinery. Wow, he can operate a crane. I'm thrilled by the exploits of this pandemic weenie. I guess he actually like Cage's estranged sidekick. Almost like the Robin that Batman never realized he had. Now I think about it, this movie was always an oddly poignant tale of bromance between Cage and Cusack, just two bros separated by destiny, waiting to be united. When they finally come together to kick some ass, it was arguably more moving than when he reunites with his wife and daughter. I wonder if I'll think that scene sucks now too. It used to move me to tears, but now I will probably think it's so lame. I'm also almost afraid to watch it. Maybe I should try to leave at least some memories untainted. John, you're kind of sounding like a crazy person here. Yeah, right. Crazy like foul. What? Oh, I guess there was a stray fella clinging to my pajamas and it poked me in the ass. Goddamn Dave Sprite. That guy molts like it's going out of style. Yeah. Where is he anyway? I specifically told Dave Sprite several times when my pie would start because I knew he would do this. He already missed half the movie. Why do you always call him Dave Sprite? Because that's his name, Dave Sprite. I mean, you say it like that, with space between words. It's not Dave Sprite, it's just Dave Sprite. Whatever, I can't believe his standing me up on my birthday. Maybe he doesn't want to hang out with Jaspers. Jaspers, I hope you're not going to start chasing him around again when he gets here. Hiss, dude, shut up. Yeah, John, I don't think Dave Spray is coming tonight. I think it's not coming because, John, you kinda suck right now. Oh man, really, I knew we should have invited both him and Jasper. That's just party planning basics. No, it was nothing to do with Jasper's. Oh, then why? He kinda broke up with me. What? Or they broke up in a relationship. When did that happen? A couple of days ago? No, no way. I cannot accept this. John, it's okay. You don't have to. You and Dave Sprite were like the glue holding everything together on this miserable road trip. We were? Yes, Jade. You were a rock. You're a rock? What are we talking about? Come on, Jade. You and Dave Sprite were like an institution on this stupid golden battleship. When you were not an institution, you're just saying meaningless things now. Why did he break up with you? It's complicated. Basically, it's just going through a lot of stuff right now. Stuff? What stuff? Jay, we're all going through stuff. And you don't see me flying off the handle and breaking up with my girlfriend. Do you have a girlfriend? This is not the point. The point is Dave Spry is a juice. I think you're the douche right now, John. I don't think he's a juice. He's just... No, he's a orangey, feathery douche. What happened to my boy? What happened to my boy John? Why is he such a basket case? He's like regular Dave, but like aloof Enigma edition. Maybe it's because his pop bird. I'm thinking becoming a bird in the sprite did something weird to him. I don't think that being a bird ever bothered him. Like I said, it's all more complicated than that. Normal Dave was so level-headed. I have to admit, I spend a lot of time wondering what he and Rose are up to. Me too. Yeah, maybe it's for the best he broke up with you. Why? Well, what kind of future do you think you would have with him? He's a sprite, like, really, what even is a sprite? How long do they live? Will he still be around if we win the new game we're allegedly trying to get to? I don't know. There's a lot of things we don't know, and also how do things even work if you marry a sprite? What do you mean? I mean, okay, he has a ghost butt for a thing, so a ghost butt, Jade. So what if he has a ghost butt? I'm just saying, whatever you're saying, just stop saying it. Whatever you're trying to gesture with your hands, stop doing that too. Oh no, I was just, nope, totally not talking about this. But put your hands down, John. Is he motioning about stuff technically, you know, sex and whatnot? Okay, fine. That's not down, that's up. Oh well, at least you're not making those unsettling gestures. John, what are you doing? Nothing. I hope you're not entertaining some awkward train of thought about her. No. What is it with you? Today's your birthday. You're supposed to be having fun, but you've been so testy, as if you're committed to not having a good time. Or maybe I'm just getting a little tired of being stuck on this lame boat. Don't you think it's gone kind of old? Yeah, I can see how you might find it a little slow here. I don't know. I haven't minded much. Maybe it's different for me though, because I used to live all alone. Sure, I'm sure it's great for you. You get to spend your days smooching and breaking up with Dave Sprite and whatnot, and you can sink down to any old planet you feel like any time. Whereas I have to make this whole deal of asking you to shrink on, shrink me, and I don't mind doing that anytime. I know by but I think I want to bug you about that at the drop of a hat when you're busy on dates and stuff. I just happen to have respect for something called personal boundaries, Jade. John is really cracked. He's going mad. And it's not like there's really anyone else to talk to except the inscrutable chess people and a bunch of brainless consorts and an idiot cat princess. Oh, and also Nana. But I mean, she's my grandma, and she's great, but a guy can only spend so much quality time with his grandmother before he starts to feel kind of the loser whose friends are too busy to spend time with them. John, if you told me this earlier, I would have. And I still never visit any interesting dream bubbles. And we can't even finish our cool planet quest because the moment we broke through the window, our denizens decide to go back to sleep. And I guess what I'm saying is I'm more than ready to get to the other window and meet our friends and other new people and stuff. Are you sure you can't make this ship go faster? We're already going as fast as I can make us go. How fast is that again? About the speed of light. Why can't you use your space powers and bump it up a notch? No, nothing can go faster than light, John. Unless you teleport, of course. And why can't you teleport us again? I already explained this. I can't do that here. It's not within the domain of the green sun, which gives me those powers. Is that why we can't go faster than light? Here? No, that's just a regular physics. Jeez. Okay, I mean, I know that. But this isn't really a regular place, right? Isn't the speed of light like 1,000 miles a second? So, what does that really mean here? Are miles and seconds the same here as on Earth? How does this nonsense dimension we're racing through drive with all the relativity mumbo jumbo? Okay, first of all, that's not even close to the speed of light. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second, no matter what frame of reference you're in, even this one. Second of all, special relativity and comparing laws of physics between different frames of reference, those are tricky issues to talk about. by being more than happy to talk about them if you'd like. Actually, I would enjoy that because I never really get to talk about science with. No, I don't want to talk about physics. I don't know anything about the laws of physics because they are hard and boring. I simply would like them to behave in a way that's most convenient to me and my life. Is that really asking too much? John is acting like a... Oh, jeez, man. He's broken. Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Well, guess what? Science is stupid bullshit. You take that back. No, magic is awesome. Science blows. The end. John, why is that? What? Under your hood. There's like a piece of paper stuck to your back. Huh? My darling son, if you are reading this, this means you finally come to your senses on a way shorty movie. Is this written by Dave Sprite, ironically, by realizing Cage sucks, you have taken your first and biggest step towards not being a total embarrassment to the Egbert family name. Speaking of which, you might want to crack into one of my metric fucking tons of shaving cream I have for some reason bust over. Oh, god damn it. That nigh invisible teen stash before it starts to become a problem. Egbert men don't con to whiskers, as you know good and god damn well. I didn't bust my folly ass to raise no Bigfoot. I'm proud as short you're my son or whatever. Next stop figuring out my highest trash. You can do it, Gina. Strider! That bastard. What? This is totally outrageous. What is it? I will tell you what it is. It's the last fucking straw. Urgh. John is going crazy. Where are you going? I'm going to kick his ass. What? John? No. Posing as my dead father by mimicking one of his great fatherly notes he used to hide around the house. And on the 2-year anniversary of the day he was slain by Jack Noir, a fact of which that cheeky orange arsehole is painfully aware. This is a new art, even for Dave Sprite. Oh yes, that practical joke is in poor taste, but you should try to calm down and... No, screw that. I'm super pissed off about this. There's only one way to sell it, and that is with old-fashioned beatdown. Where's my hammer? Which one? Any old hammer. Whatever, it could be a hammer from the bargain bin of a hardware store for all I care. Just give me anything that's fit for clawing a ghost. Bomb dick face, who's also a bird. Sigh. I'm coming for you, Dave Sprite. Do you hear me? You magic son of a beach. I know you can hear me. That stunt wasn't cool. You're not cool. Like it wasn't bad enough you dumped Jade for no reason. What is the matter with you? You and Jade were a rock on this ship. You hear me? A rock. And now this bullshit. What the hell, man? I don't go around leaving fake puzzles for you like from the movie Saw, do I? Have you ever heard me say I want to play a game even once? Well, have you? No, because that would stir up painful memories of a dearly departed loved one and therefore would be unbelievably shorty of me. Hey, I see you there. Get down from there right now, wise guy. Oh no, don't play dumb. I can see you as plain as day. I'm onto you, buddy. Stop vaguely watermarking the sky with your smug, douchey face this instant and fight me like a man. I will have my revenge upon Zeus. John is being like Kratos right now. Damn you, Zeus. Yeah, sure, laugh it up. That makes you seem way less of a tool. Nice going, bro. Even on this boat is sick and tired of your bullshit. Why don't you just fly away and leave us alone? Now can you be so much more of a prick than the real Dave and the most piss poor substitute for a best friend a guy ever had? I can't wait to meet with the real Dave again. That way we can go back to the awesome status quo of pretending you never existed in the first place. John, there's no one there. Oh, he's there, alright. He's probably just using some sprite magic so only I can see him. Don't you see, Jade? He's antagonizing me personally, not you. He's done with you, remember? He's already used you like a rented mule and now he's moving on to greener pastures. What pastures? It's me, I'm the pastures, and now his mule is grazing all over them while he has a good laugh. What wasn't I supposed to be the mule? I don't think I understand your analogy. No, you see, it's the mule represented like, I don't know, like the spirit animal of his douchey ways or something. Ah, who cares? Who cares about mules or pastures or Dave Sprite's stupid inferior sky visage? Who cares about anything? Who cares about my birthday or Nick Cage or this boat full of idiots? Just who cares? John, I think you're officially throwing a temper tantrum here. John? John, are you asleep? Please don't tell me you just fell asleep in your driveway. I think it's asleep. I forgot about the sound. God. I guess I'm back to this. Oh God, how much is that gonna be this time? Oh God. Oh no. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. An ordinary domestic cross coffer. It's full of smelly garbage, but hasn't been dragged outside the ring yet. Maybe the waste collection drone isn't scheduled to make a pickup tonight. No self-respecting Altonian troll kid would dare keep a dry, unwatered lawn ring. Letting the grass outside your hive turn yellow is just begging to get yourself cold. Harsh but fair, you think. God, life on Alternia was so great. This door is locked, you knock, but no one answers. This seems to be an Alternian neighborhood, aside from all the violence. Alternian culture seems like it would have been pretty similar to life on before lawn rings and all. Then again, as a spoiled runaway princess, you never did spend on much time in the burbs. So, what do you know? Better leave it alone. Might have the troll rabies. You got an Altonian soft drink. And interesting that referred to as a soft drink, because that's how I refer to, you know, them as being Australian. Instead of soda. But sometimes I just say soda since it's simple to say quickly. You're not really up on your alternate history, but apparently at some point the Empress got fed up with this Subjugo's drink or hold on the soda market and released a drink that was said to be more loaded with sugar than even the Wicked Elixir itself. The Hypods considered such mocking reports to be blasphemous lies. However, and they were right, the beverage actually contained 0 calories, which she secretly mandated so as to preserve a slim figure. Bowler robots gather cans down by the billions, none the wiser, while the crafty condescendents raked in the cash. If someone actually told you this story, you spend the next 10 minutes fangirling on the floor. Hello. The hovering maritime stallion issues a stern following a seahorse dad. Hello. Well, welcome. I guess it's like kinda vampire speech. Loves. What? I saw you were walking my way, and I had the smooth line already to go. But for some reason I decided to open with the tongue twister. Very nice, Emperor. Start your killer line with these consecutive W words in a row. W's are hard. They're so hard no one understands. These two. What? Was that your killer pickup line going to be? Or should I ask? No. Sigh. Never even mind. It's so ruined now. Just never even. And I saw you strutting in my direction with all your impressive moxie and confidence for the first time in how long? And got a little excited I was going to blow you out of the water with that line. but I guess nothing's changed. Guess not. Sounds like you still the part of tries too hard. Oh, nice. You've always knew how to twist the fork. Actually, you girls are quite adept at twisting your respective utensils kind. The guys, too, now that I think about it. Can I ask you a question? Why do all your tenuous sinister types enjoy being so cruel to especially sensitive and aristocratic people? So I can take even after a billion sweeps here with a boatload of eligible spook choice to mac on. You still never got any action. First you twist the fork, then you use it to pry into my personal life. That's really just so swell of you, Mina. Without commenting specifically on that. Because seriously, what's so rude? I will say that it gets fairly frustrating after the first few epochs trying to make heads or tails what people are even looking for. I mean, in any quadrant. Now, please don't tell anyone I said so, but you and I both know pretty much all these people should feel honored to go out with a guy like me. What being royalty and all, not even slightly put off by dating down the spectrum. I mean, really, how much more evident can I make it out to everyone that I'm really cool, progressive, easygoing dude who doesn't take the social order seriously or buy into any of the stereotypes? First of all, as if the humor spectrum scene isn't beyond played out. You should be sticking your fork in that. I barely ever bring up social status. It could be less of a big deal to me. But I think people may be still intimidated by it. They're probably putting me on a pedestal in spite of all my easygoing assurances that my royal lineage is something I never even think about. Like, no friend, I am just like you. We laugh at the same jokes, listen to, well, to the extent the same music. I at least used to listen to music you like. Does that count? All these cats and kittens, I'm telling you, they're always drawn to freaks and rejects. You gotta be broken in some way to get a little concupiscent attention. Cats, kittens, freaks, rejects, broken. they never give the time of day to a guy who's sensitive and listens to people and sticks to his poetry and music. I guess I just someone who tries to be there for them, sensitive, listens, poetry, music, there for them. However, the bright side of my various rejections is that it has helped me craft a private list of people who are objectively fucking terrible, which I'm happy to share with. Mina, where do you go? Crouchy walked off while I was saying stuff. Really blew that one in record time. So he's trying to be, sensitive. But, it kind of just comes off as a bit pandery. At least it's not as bad as Kakari. I hate him so much more. I hate Red Car Cat so much more. The Red Vantis. I will burn that man. So you're chill with me, guy. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing with his conversations. So I'll be right back. around that. And with snacks, so it won't be reading just quietly. I also realized if I go AFK in the game section, there's already music, so I can't really have a music break. So it's kind of just a dilemma. So I'm just kind of just stuck to walk around while I eat. There's definitely quite a bit to this. I like this theme though. The doo-doo, doo-da-da, ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da-da, doo-doo. So I'm guessing this is the hate you one. Yeah, it's her theme. And Peppery's theme is love you. Because she's like the kind one. And that would explain why Beverus. I was just like thinking while eating, like, where's the adult versions of, you know, the game though? In their timeline, because Beverus would have been run by Beverly. It was a lot kinder, and it was a lot kinder of a civilization. Obviously, it still has problems, but it was more like, so yeah, definitely explains things. Revelation. Excuse me. Anyway, almost done eating. Then can continue. With this next convo. Alright, I think I'm ready to continue. Gonna make this quick. Is it gonna be quick? The last game one took me 4.5 hours. And this one is not looking that promising. And this time I don't even have the privilege of technically hitting 150 pages. I'm nowhere close to that. And this ain't like a diving board for you to launch off about your feelings and ROM props. Because I will try and continue after this one, however long this one is. But if I hit like another game one, like, hell no, especially if this one takes especially long. But we'll see, let's just get into reading. Just give me a straight answer. I'm getting a posse together to kill an invincible monster. You want it in yes or no? YOLO. Even though you can die twice, whatever. You only live once. It's kind of inaccurate when you can live twice. So maybe it's more like you only die twice. Referencing James Bond. Oh, nice. Just got here and you're already going diabolical. That's the tops. I love to help. You know how I love to help out and be there for attractive people. That's kind of my thing. But here we go. I don't think I'm the kind of space now in my life or afterlife, I mean. What space? Aggressive space, I've been trying to call it. Be more introspective, search my feelings, work on my music, grease my hair. I don't think I'd be much good in a fight. I've been trying to get in touch with who, or I guess what I really am, and I think I've been making some nice breakthroughs. I'm telling you this in confidence, but I am really approaching kind of awakening, especially since I first started learning about humans. I think I might actually be... Nope. Stop saying whatever that was. Do not care. You're right, I shouldn't burden you with my problems. Look, yeah, I say anything. I wouldn't want to compromise our friendship. Not even to speak of the potential for us to develop into something more than just friends. By which way I mean two people who freely engage in sexual intercourse. Jesus Christ. Alright, you asked me how the music was going these days, didn't you? Hi, John Egbert. No. It's going pretty nicely, I think. Been messing around with dual sawtooth waveforms. I think I really could be hitting on my signature sound, if not my signature shape, but the very least. Here, listen to this track. I wrote in anticipation of your arrival. Oh, I clicked that, but it didn't play. Not clicking that, oh, because she got in the way. Damn it, Mina, I wanted to listen. I see then what about... Nah. Damn it, Mina, let me click it. Oh, three choices. Luna Lost, what the heck? Aqua 6 Renegade. Less pale. More pale. Wordplay. I'm gonna go for the wordplay one. Ew. Creep. I didn't even read the last few ones. The other two. I forgot to read them aloud. Wait, I probably shouldn't have shown you those. Okay, hold on. I know I have something you'll dig. Give him another look under your fin. So long with us in the Royals flush. So that's a no to my invite then, which got rescinded halfway through this combos anyway. And as yet before you stretch me out some more crotines. Where's Carcat? Where's my boy? Oh, the Vanitas look-alike. Yeah, you came by this way. I tried to start a friendly conversation with him, but he just flipped me off and locked himself in that hive up there. Barely even had the chance to hit on him. So rude. Looked like he conjured the memory of some sort of complicated puzzle door from the some ancient ruins. I tried to open it, but it looked totally impossible. The kid sure knows how to give a guy the cold shoulder. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to collect the symbols I saw with the map. Yeah. What do you want with him anyway? Nothing by. I see how it is. Furnace gets the shaft while you scurry away to flirt with some insatiable loudmouth. Why am I not surprised? Guess I'm neither mentally unstable or a big enough arsehole to catch your eye. No big deal. I'll just record my feelings on the subject through a bit of slam poetry and bubble my sorrows through the... And yep, looks like I'm talking to myself again. She's gone. Can I be them? Oh no, there's not a snow bubbles chance in monster hell you be this guy. Got a diamond key. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get all the keys to open the door. What? Some careless soul has left their poor infant cub all alone to fend for itself. So in other words, just like all grubs on a turning a big whoop. got a whole bunch of sea bling. It's pretty obvious this all belongs to Chorus over there. He's not wearing it right now so he can convince everyone he doesn't feel like his royalty status is a big deal, even though he does. You have no problem whatsoever selling this short to the highest bidder. You pocket the gaudy loot while giggling. Bang, 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 is anybody home? You say. But of course no one is, because most of these highs are just memory projections. You got Ahab's crosshairs. You raise this awesome legendary weapon to the heavens and watch it sparkle a bit, just before you bring it down to your knee and snap in half, while laughing maniacally. You hear a muffled sob from Emperor's direction. Jesus. Mischievous. You got Game Grub magazine. This publication is absolutely dripping with exclusive grub leaks. Actually, it's pretty disgusting magazine. Hello, gentlemen. Is it? Could it be? It is. Problem solved. A stick and pickle inspector in their original Prosperian attire. You knew it. You knew you'd find them eventually. It's so great to meet. Wait. This is not Problem Sleuth, a stick and pickle inspector. These are just some random Prosperians who are similarly poor precision. Proportioned Prosperians. Beginning to think you'll never run into them. I don't know anything about Problem Sleuth, nor will I probably ever because that would add like an extra 1,500 pages. And I'm not doing that. And any chance of how, oh hi. I'll get to you in a second. How many pages exactly is it? 1,600 actually. Yeah, no way in hell I'm doing that. Just to know that story. For context. For any references that do happen to happen. Hey bro. Pretty nice stunt there. I offer a high five, but you sort of missed by about 10 feet. What? Short. In short. Court G, don't wig out. I'm just taking a rain check on it. More hand slaps, where'd that come from, you know? No! Let do things. God. Damn. Is it? I fell down again. Fallen. Having a bit of a hard time reading his thing. No, seriously. Forget the high five. I don't want to be responsible for you hurting yourself. Go fill it your nook. Dude, you are found and as pleasant as ever. Thought dying might have took the edge off, but guess not. Kiss my chagrin tonko. You stink as chumba. Good. Man, why you got to hate? And listen, bro, you better watch it with those slurs or tag them elites. Unless you want Kongraki giving you the biz. I'm sorry. I'll keep this quick. Come right out of Knox. You ever get God tier, Tuna Boy? What? Nudge. Maybe I... meat? I don't. Okay. Look, take off your rad shirt and let me see if you got wings. Yes. But you never asked. Beachin. A coming around to my Willie's mother forks. Willis Forks. Wait. Hold up. Help, how do I take off my clothes again? Yeah, keep your shirt on and make the exchange beyond awful. I'm sorry. You know of anyone else who might be guilty in secret? No, but I cloud recognize bubble wide strip search. So like bubble wide, I guess that's what I was saying. Starting with you, Booyah, you are the worst. Charisma, it's devious. Hey Tuna, you wanna help me go kill her? I can't even finish this question while staying serious. No, but what do I want? To maintain precarious but mostly sustained balance on my tight as fall down slam. Maybe grinned on some short. Oh, was it short? Because I read slam before. Anyway, very tricky to read these ones. Spawn to sports to. It's so hard to read is one. What will you grind on? I volunteer that thing to be you. Gross, bro. Don't know how lecture even feels. I'm sorry. Also, fuck you and your forky, jumpy, sucky fork from accompanying grind stem right up your shorty fly slurt from the shoot till I suck our speech is sucky forky suck forky fork. Holy mackerel. Them was sick files mostly, at least the parts that were actually words. Hey, isn't the afterlife supposed to heal people, or... I don't understand. Why is it that pirates still can't smell? And you still got horrible brain problems. Don't tell me that John's still deaf. I give up on figuring out the existential mysteries. Order. Hey, fuck you. Oh god. It's a jump scare. No, it's the red man. I feel like I should jump in here at this moment before this escalates any further and we start throwing around hateful rhetoric that we can't take back. Oh, shell no. I mean, Tuna, I know you often struggle with this, but you just use an extremely deprecatory and hurtful cause-specific slur. But as you probably know, was once commonly used to disparage sea-dwelling members of our society or land-dwelling castes who were especially complicit in furthering the oppressive future-down power structure. Now we all need to realize that royalties and those rare few who are even higher, such as Mina, are members of the just critic enjoyer. Tremendous position of privilege over others, and therefore we cannot view such verbal transgression as them as equivalent to those targeting the underprivileged. But it needs to be painted out that such radioactive language is absolutely the worst kind of, well, poisoning, which is nothing but counterproductive when others are trying to pursue an honest dialogue about critically important social problems. Red Cockhat, Kanraki, I am going to kill you. I like to be progressive, but Jesus Christ, man, I want you to bleed. Slurs, hurtful, struggle, radioactive, well, poisoning, counterproductive. And Mina, while I can understand your frustration over being verbally assaulted under any circumstance, it is incumbent on me to remind you that Mituna requires a certain amount of special consideration and more than a little patience. Please try to resist talking about his bait, which I'm guessing is mostly well intended, before its continuous undertow pulls you further into an exchange laden with deeply problematic expressions of ableism, ableist slurs, and other such manifestations of unconscious unchecked ability, privilege, ableism, ability, privilege, bait, undertow, are the correct terms helping? Francis, what the actual fuck are you doing here? How are you even in this chat, yo? You aren't even remotely in the same corporeal vicinity as us. Like, I literally do not understand how you just jumped into the conversation like that. Can you maybe get lost? Maybe like a clam and scurry? On the other hand, if I'm being honest, I found Mituna's entire existence to be a pretty problematic, impotent to the advancement and overall awareness of ableism, and its painfully manifold consequences for unability, person's the speech impairment, frankly, I could do without. And I by no means ecstatic over his torrential bigotry and hostility. On the other hand, I want him to be sensitive to him as a person and as a friend. But in the other, what kind of message does this behavior send? And frankly, I'm not crazy about the helmet either. What's wrong with my helmet? Nothing, friend. It's a really cool helmet and it's a good look for you. But are we now going to assume that all those who are stricken with your particular disadvantage will be similarly prone to require such headgear due to falling down and hitting their heads frequently? Jake has a similar helmet. But if I do not fall down and hit my head frequently, I know you do, and I think you should continue wearing it for your safety. Particularly if you continue to insist on floundering about on your dangerous toy. It's more about the unfortunate message you are sending overall with certain aspects of your personality and existence, that's all. I'm sorry. As a friend, I wouldn't want to change anything about you. Well, not most things. I just think you may not be doing yourself or those who are similarly disadvantaged any favors with. What I'm hoping is a perfectly innocent array of traits and mannerisms. But again, I say this with all due sensitivity. Fantas, you're being assured. Don't talk about him like that. Yeah, I have to kind of agree with me. No, kind of talking him down a bit, like talking down to him a bit. Anyway, I didn't mean to derail I will be on my way. Please continue your discussion. Try to keep some of the issues I described at length in mind. I hate all my friends so fucking much. Oh, it can be then. I'll get to his conversations once I'm made certain to do the conversations in this area. This Kasson really has his hands full taking care of that guy. You kind of feel for the hideous monster Biclops dad. Or at least that's your observation. If you're being meaner right now, if you're being Mituna, you beg your enormous parental unit for some mind honey. The huge brute grunts dismissively and bops you on the helmet. You fall on your ass and throw a tantrum. But what if I'm Cronus? Let's not worry about that, okay? Man, once it's a different area, you can't leave the area. You got a club key. So let's do all his conversations. Because he can't leave the area.
Alright bros, are you ready? It's time for the one, the only Game Pro. He's coming to your screen straight from the magazine. The mixed price syrup master sword.
Yeah, let's start with conversation.
Get ready, get set, and here we go. The Game Pro's here and Captain Games. All you
Dog, before you even start with your junk, I just want to point out I can barely understand a word you say. Neither can I. I'm sorry. Like, between your god-awful quirk and the variety of weird conflicting speech impairments, and the fact that even aside from all the shorty numbers you stick in words, you're still misspelling half of what you say. I just got to fork up, give straight the fork up, you know, Uncle Mother Glover. Bitchin'. Why don't you shove my rad injury panel into your nasty sexical private path of performance. Thankful you almost never made your play, at least from my personal vantage over the course of this particular huge narrative. Way minor character, yo. Probably would off myself even schooner if I had to hear you talk much. Really too bad since you got the bestest fishiest name of anyone. Sorry.
Alright, bros, are you ready? It's time
Oh,
for
you can
the
head down there.
Game Bro. He's coming to your screen straight from the magazine.
Yeah,
The
it's
mixed
this
rice,
again.
master swords, and mushrooms. Are you sure you're ready for this?
I guess they forgot to add a barrier there. Is there anyone else backwards? I don't think so. Yeah, because I started here, you know, so I only need to have another combo with them. Hey, Chief, looking good today. Is that a new helmet? No, you fucker. Easy there. It was a joke, of course. It's not a new helmet. What do you think I am? So on common sense. Thank you for not saying I was redacted AI.
Are you ready? It's time for the one, the only Game Pro. He's coming to your screen straight from the magazine. The mixed rice of master swords and mushrooms. Are you sure you're ready for this? Well, come on, get ready, get set, and here we go. The Game Pro's here.
Yeah, and I would have said, you know, Dumbo or something, but anyway. No. Did you see Mina go by? No, he's lying. She went that way, didn't she? No. Are you sure? No. Listen, mate, I don't mean to call you a liar, but I saw her walk up to you, liar. No, no. I spy on both of you from behind the hive over there. I saw you do a seriously groovy face plant up the railing. No, 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 no. You're really priceless, Captor. Have I ever told you what a cool cat I think you are? Why are you touching to me? That's really far base of talking. I really like one of the only people I can open up about my feelings. I guess it really helps to confide in someone who basically lacks the ability to repeat whatever you say with any clarity or coherence, or even understand what you said in the first place. You're still talking to me, and I don't understand why this is happening. Is it torching, maybe? It's really hard to tell. But truth to be told, I always felt that way about you, even before we started having, well, your issues. We always had a good thing together, didn't we? I don't want your hand there. Don't get me wrong, I know you and lecturing in a very committed mate spiritship. Though let's face that, she obviously do better, and I mean much better. Really, she is just in a totally different league. She's charming and gorgeous, where you are, well, you're unfortunately, and I wouldn't even dare to intrude on your long-standing allegiance with collars, and not because he scares the short out of me, that they really just seems to work. Jesus, this goddamn guy. You and him, doesn't it? I don't get a peep out of him, of course, not even if I'm super nice and compliment his hideous hair. That isn't a compliment if you call it hideous. And obviously I receive nothing but disgusting horse short out of your mouth every time you open it. But you seem to bring good qualities out of each other, no? Is it true, the rumor that you actually lucid when you talk to him instead of behaving like a babbling, vertigo-stricken imbecile? Why won't the weird torching stop? But what I'm trying to say is, you don't judge like others. Well, okay, you do, but I can't really take your that seriously, because you're so obviously reckoned with your true emotions. He keeps going towards the R word, but then never says it. Jesus, man. You have barely approved on trying to approve. You're kinda falsy, Mr. Prince. Like, for instance, who I could confide in when I began to fully come to terms with this feeling deep inside that I actually a human born in the body of a troll. But never realized it till learning about the humans. Nobody except you, of course. You don't care that I am humankin. You don't mock me for it and trivialize my tragic existence. Well, you do, but the point I'm trying to make is, well, you mock me, it doesn't actually mean anything, because everything you say is such putrid nonsense. Friendship. I want that your hand to not be on my body, please. What? No, come on, guy. I'm just giving you a friendly shoulder massage with one hand like this, see? You're weird, Mr. Prince. In a way that seems very casual, like bros do. Please do not take this as more awkward than it needs to be. I'm sorry. I forgive you. Now, hold that thought. I'm going to see if I can go catch up with Mina. Don't follow me, because obviously you're going to cramp my star. How does my hair look? Never mind. You don't know what you're talking about. I'll just use your reflective visor to check myself out. Yes, looking great. Cool scar. Can I come with you? Jeepers, you're a thick-headed fella. I just told you to stay put. I'm going to try out some especially bold moves on Pisces over there. Really put out the vibe, you dig? I don't think I need to remind you. Your presence will be spraying the air with Lipicide. What? Before us to capture, hello. This is a mission control. Is there anything getting through that helmet? I'm saying that your presence is sexual poison, and if you are drawing nearby while I chat her up, she will become distracted and have trouble picturing me naked. Jesus Christ. As a wingman, I must say you're a true fucking disgrace. True fucking disgrace. I'm sorry. Please stop apologizing so much. It's really unattractive. At this point, even I'm not sure I want to sleep with you. Now before I go, I just need to think of a good way to break the ice. I've got it. I'll open up with some jokes about how hilarious it was when you fell in the face over there, and what absolutely incredible fuck up you are on every level. Jesus. Thank you for the inspiration, friend. Incarnates? Sure. Oh, and I almost forgot. I've been working on a song I think you might. Your music is short and I fucking hate you. Whoa, haha. Fair enough. Really, that's totally fair. That fell beyond my ability to capture with language, but fair. But seriously, stay here. I'm going to work my magic on Pisces. Not literally, of course, because I learned through a series of crushing revelations during my adolescence. Magic isn't real. Just so over the wizarding scene. Right here, try not to fall down, and above all, try not to be seen. Alrighty. Mission. Charm Pisces and probably fail miserably because this guy kinda sucks. Wait, where did she go? Dang it, looks like she did you again. Story of your life. This is probably Captain Helmet's fault. You should go grill him. She's just gone. Grill me tuna. Hey, I thought I told you to stay put. What? I told you to stay here exactly in this spot. I did. Well, she's gone. Someone must have frightened her away. You must have spaced out and wandered into view briefly. She probably got one look at you and couldn't split fast enough. No, I stayed here like you said. Wonderful. This is just exactly what I needed with all of my frayed emotions lately. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm sorry. No, you're not. You're lying. Your whole bifurcated demeanor is such an act. Half the time you are noxious and incomprehensible, and the other half of the time you are mild and contrary. Sure, pal. As if I'm not so on to you. You only pretend you are sorry to get girls to like you more. Sure seems like Pyrope's a sucker for the ruse. Like I'm not familiar with those tactics. Who do you think wrote the book on that? I don't know how Wow wrote the book. Be quiet, I really dislike the sound of you. Do you realize that because of you, it may be epochs before I get another shot with the... just to crawl out of the bushes and short your spacesuit in plain sight? I'm sorry. I said shut up. Do you have any idea what a man of my class would do if a mustard blood like you spoke to me this way on Alternia? Honestly, sometimes I think I was hatched in the wrong universe, let alone the wrong body. I'm sick of having to pretend to treat you with dignity. You wouldn't deserve, even if you could count the scars on my forehead. You couldn't tell me the answer if I asked you what your favorite number was. 2. Don't interrupt, you're a horrible friend and a horrible person. Sad. It's so sad. That 2 is the only with you out of pity. She doesn't have real feelings, so you no one could. He's just a little guy. Why are you being so mean to him? You're a brain damaged reject on a team full of rejects. A reject. I would have called you myself if that word meant what it should have on our planet. Ahem. Whoa, Mina. Wow. Wow. How long are you standing there, douche? Yeah, that was some scuzzy repartee there, even for you, crew dog. That was the last thing my feelings need is your harsh judgment. I just can't handle that on top of everything you've done to me. What the fuck else have I done to you? You ignored me! This is serious. Please don't dismiss my emotions like that. Look, I have a especially tortured and confused soul. I really can't afford any more grief from you. I cannot believe you're doing my fish pun thing while you're trying to hit on me. Worth a shot. Don't you ever say a fish thing again or I'll gut you. You know you're being a bit hypocritical here, don't you think? She is the fish lady. She's allowed to do the fish thing. What? Taking me to task for ripping Capta's sorely deserved new nook, like you weren't even more guilty of abusing the poor fella? You're such a blubbering liar. Or am I? Tell me, pray tell, who was it exactly in which alternate universe that new grown up kept as a living warp drive in her spaceship for millennia? Hellsman. Hey, that wasn't me. I mean, not Yana. Alternative ways. Oh sure, no grub sorts on your hand. Wow, you did it. Paul, you totally changed my mind. Let's start making out immediately, not. Just admit you have it within you to be just as harsh as behelmed by it as I am, if not more. Help Shan, man. A girl's gotta have fuel for her pimp ride. Know what I'm saying? Like, I probably took care of him good. You know it is. Someone's gotta take care of the guy anyways. And yeah. All the rationalizations begin to flow when it suits your inflated ego. So very typical of the kind of people who reject me. Literally anyone. At least I don't think I'm an alien. What are you talking about? Look at all fronting in that stupid get-up. I was with your slick tan, that dumb little wand in your mouth. Excuse me, it's not a wand. You know perfectly well my wizarding days are behind me. It's called a human cigarette. And apparently you're supposed to set it on fire. If you ask me, burning it seems like a waste of a perfectly cool cigarette. I heard a rumor you think you're human now. That true? It's a private matter. I don't see why I should talk about it with you and open myself up to more of your judgment or scorn. Sounds like another desperate cry for attention. IMO. Oh no! Every time. I'm gonna kill this red man. His blood is gonna stain the floors of Homestuck. Especially when I just ran out of water and hope this conversation is quick. Now it's not gonna be quick. I feel like I should jump in here at this moment. Before you inadvertently saying Cronus for his extremely delicate feelings of species dysphoria. No, Cracky man, you don't need to jump in here and defend me like this. I got it. And I'm gone. You bros can figure out on your own boring feelings without me. Wait, oh man. Just like that, she's out of my life again. You have to go and fork it up for me, didn't you? Some friends I have. Listen, I was trying to do you a favor. You don't need to be dating anyone who can't appreciate you for who you really are, or more importantly, which fantasy version of yourself you are more strangely identify with. You're probably right, she doesn't appreciate me. So few of you cats do, really. Even the ones who literally identify as cats. To be honest, she might be right. Sometimes I think I might only be saying I'm a human to get attention. Maybe I should give up. I'd be extremely disappointed to hear that if it were true. That would be such a slap in the face to all those who know themselves to be an alien while trapped in the pedestrian body of their own race. It would be unspeakably invalidating of their struggles and massively triggering to their emotions. TW invalidates struggles triggering emotions. So instead of, basically being stuck in one body, stuck in alien body, what would that even count at? Because from male to female, female to male, that's, trans, transgender. But would that be trans species? That's definitely an interesting thought. Trans species. I have to think more about that. God damn it. Jackie's making me just do what he does. But then again, I do that anyway. And yeah, and he goes on for way too long. But then again, I've spoke about things at nauseam, like for certain topics in the past. But even I have a limit. I like to try and also cover multiple topics, not just excessively on one specific topic. Thanks, Kadraki, you're making me do a spiel because of you. I want your blood. But fortunately, I know you would never stoop as low as that. You understandably have doubts about your feelings and probably downplay them as a defense mechanism, since so few are prepared to recognize the legitimacy of your plight. But I am. I wanted you to know I'm here for you, and I'm prepared to lecture to you extensively. I mean, listen to you extensively about your ultra important problems. Wow, thanks, pal. You're right, my feelings really are real, not fake like the huge disappointing fraud that magic turned out to be. I guess the truth is, deep down, I've always was a 1950s stars human greaser. I needed to finally be introduced to human culture to make sense of those feelings. Wonderful. I'm so happy you have found the light of truth within yourself. Now join me in tagging our discussion with righteous warnings as we concentrate your disadvantage in the holy annals of problematics. Oh. Anyway, I'll switch to Mina and then go AFK before I fully continue. Oh wait, I didn't mean to talk to her, I meant to switch to her. Ba-na, ba-na, da-da. Yeah, I like this thing. Anyway, I'll be right back. Then I shall continue. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's go and continue to explore. It's even in the surveys. Warning, this is a features experiment used only if you have stability issues and want to keep your place, avoiding crashing, save files or discard when the browser is closed. Okay. Tarot deck. Any aspiring seer would be crazy not to keep one of these on hand. Maybe you'll try selling it to Contracty later, or that took abroad in the orange nightgown. Highly desirable merchandise. This does not contain your memory. Only Merlin can access this bubble. Because Spakey Mr. Gams, his ancestor, you got Juju, a voodoo doll to be exact. You wonder what happens if you pull one of these pins. No, better leave them be. Got bad feeling about this thing, really bad, or what's the word you're looking for? Bad mojo? Bad juju, whatever you say. You're a freak, remember me? So what kind of conversation could we have that would be weird and awkward? I see. Got anything for me other than an eerie glare and a gross stitched up smile? What's the wicked word these days? Short. Be called a home skillet. Oh no. Need to remember to ask him to join, so I guess I would want you to join my army. Maybe. If you promise you ain't going to be too capricious or clown ass bat short or whatever. He's like, nah. Well, at least you're honest about it. Got any crazy chuckle voodoo tips on how to kill a cherub? So, nothing to say as usual then. It's awesome we had this talk. You wouldn't even know where to begin being this oddball. Best to just leave him alone. Alright, goodbye. You got a juju. Looks like a chess set, to be specific. It's quite lovely, but a bunch of pieces are missing. Cat mom. We got an olive potion. It's supposed to be a love potion, just one sip and it's just more nasty troll blood. What the hell is going on here? Who's even buying this stuff? Oh well, you hang onto it anyway. Maybe you'll be able to con some love-struck sucker out of a whole mess of boonies for this slot. Hustling. If you're not meaner right now, just chuck it off the lily pad. You got a teapot. Cameo. Got a pair of action claws. Oh, easy there. Could accidentally grab one of them firmly and drag across your face diagonally if you weren't not careful. That's Pear's like ancestor. You got a heart key. This does not contain your memory. Only cursors can access this bubble. I can't currently be them, so I guess I'll have to be Yali first. In this area. Pretty certain, yeah, it's only 3 of them, plus the bubbles. So I'll access the balls before anything else. When I'm them sup you. Yeah. Gong 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 gong. Oh my god. M-O-G. Oh, Legion. Your rumble sits. Cram those suckers this instant. No. I will not clam them. They will stay wildly and gleefully unclammed because, and I repeat, Mog. Mog? Mog! Mina? Mog! What does Mog mean? I don't get it. Mina, Mog could not be any simpler. Unless spelled correctly. Dude. Fork Mog. Gom? I don't know. Oh, and you mean... Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Well, fork that too. I know you can't physically monitor the volume of your piercingly fangirl shrieks, but try to keep it down. Just be normal side for once. Or should I say fur pounds? Yeah, so many threes. You know, I miss you so much. We didn't even hang out when we were alive. I had so much time to ponder that, and it's one of my deepest regrets. It was probably because you didn't like me very much. But schools, no one really did. What? That's not true. I'm sure I liked you, didn't I? You were involved in some of my finest ships. I mean, I did try to kill you a couple times. You did? I don't remember that. Under the crossing trestle. Yes. But if you try to kill me, shouldn't I be the one to say that to you? Lee J, how about you shop and go back to being excited to see me? Feel free to unclam notes. Tut-tuts. Hey! What is she doing in sign language? And there's also Marcy from Adventure Time. Is that Stephen Colbert? Yeah, that's Stephen Colbert. And some Sailor Moon stuff. I still don't, I don't understand sign language. Can we please call on the shorty mimes though? It's not mimes, it's sign language. Seriously, can't understand what you're trying to say half the time. The literal worst form of communication ever. It's a pretty useful thing, the sign language. I mean, if things had gone differently in another time, maybe I would actually understand sign language, given there was a whole sign language group in VR chat, but I never really got into that. Like, I might have checked out like once, but just never something I got into more properly. We have much to catch up right away. You missed out so much while you were gone. Catch like a fish. I'm your friend. See, I'm your friend. We're friends now. We're having soft tacos later. Did I really? To be honest, that sounds mad unlikely. You would not believe the boring conversations I just slogged through with some of you glubbing faggots. Even the ones where I technically wasn't even being breaking the fourth wall. And so many conversations. I'm going to die from these game sections. Especially when I still technically have 100 pages to do. I'm probably gonna slow down to a drastic halt just because of these. You so did though, we've been through a lot together since we died. I believe we made a lot of progress in dealing with our first personal issues and putting our old differences behind us. Eternity has only strengthened my commitment to cat puns. Don't sound like you put much time into your fighting skills though. You all do realize you might be on the verge of dying again, right? And the shipping! My god, Mina, the shipping! You don't even believe who got together over the sleeps and the quadrants they paired up in. It will blow your mind. And I don't think I can even convey how much I just don't. I can't. No, that's it. I'm completely unable to can right now. Have exactly 0 cans. You don't understand, Mina? The feels? The feels! Mine's incoming. Well, that's definitely a lot of feels. Something from Ellen. Video game jank, and that's LA Noir. Had a suspicion this chat would devolve into gossip about her banged her. Let me know if you want to catch up on actually relevant shorts sometime. Here's my math. You all got shell phones here, right? I'll bet your girl mimics. So tell me, what's exactly the bullshit reason you can't join me to go fight Lord Bad Guy? You want me to go fight that guy with you? But I don't think that will be feasible. No, sure. I don't want to completely wash my paws of the idea by just have so many balls of yarn in the air right now. So many potential ships to juggle. A busy hypothetical matchmaker job is never done. hasn't even anything close to resembling a real responsibility. I don't want to think I don't give a lick about joining your fight, but I don't think I will be very useful. By the way, Lick was a subtle cat pun. Don't know, it doesn't sound like you give much a cop about anything that isn't shipping or saying cat things. By the way, Sam was a subtle pun to pertain to oceanic geography. Also, carp is a fish, and anything is just a thing I say all the time. How is sound relating to ocean? I mean, there will be sounds in the ocean, but I don't know. Come on, Mina, don't you want to relax just a nip before you go right off to rough hive some more? I heard you have taken a keen interest in Kendraki's ancestor. Son of a fish. I mean, is that true? Even if it was true, which is, it's in the very definition of ain't. How the sure could you even heard something like that already? Not literally heard with your ears. Anchor baiting me. It's true, I just know it. Dies. He's dead. But Merlin is dead? The Merlin is dead! Who could have done this? The Heavy is dead! Yes, please do that. Do you want me to set you up with him before you say no? I urge you to not underestimate the power of my romantic sorceries. You have been out of the loop for a long time, so you have no idea what kind of miracles have been wrought by the Mage of Heart. Miracles everywhere. Now before I work my magic, we should get one thing clear. Is your yearning red or black? I'm only asking to be absolutely certain, but methinks there is barely any doubt about it. Someone is waxing scarlet for loud, younger Kakari. Legion. Are you reading my lips? Pretend you can hear me and that I'm saying this so loud your ears hurt. Shut the fuck up. Don't set me with any more moan boy, okay? Any moan boy. How fish puns can be done, boo yeah. Just keep in your friend fix. try about us doing it or whatever, just shut up. Oh, gee, I have the best idea for a fix like that. But don't worry, my procrecy with such glutinous material is the same as it's always been. I will not show a soul till I have shown it to you and the younger Van, and you both approve. I promise. Yeah, another worthless conversation under my belt with the bezeled fuchsia strap and a solid gold buckle. Time to bounce. What? Oh, I meant to ask. Have you met humans yet? Yeah. Oh my god, are you just so perf? Nah. Don't you see what the big deal is with them? Is... Mina, no. They're all perfectly adorable. You're just literally more precious and perfect than the last. If only you could hear how bonkers you sound. Mina, no, Mina. You don't understand. They are my babies. What the fuck's a baby? They're my perfect, precious, gay little babies. What? What's gay? It's a thing human babies are sometimes, I think. Usually technically later, but sure, I guess technically, maybe retroactively, babies can be gay. Can't even deal with this mute. Failing to can when it comes to dealing with it. Oh, and do you even have the slightest idea what the shipping in the cat puns are? By adding the humans into the picture, both pre-sketch and scratch parts. Funny. Switching it around. It has increased the pairing possibilities exponentially. It's really been overwhelming. I can't even... I just... No. That's it. I can't... I'm so done. I'm done. No. Hate to change the subject, not really. I kinda sidestepped past colors back there while bringing him a wide berth. Didn't want to get tangled up in his hair. He obviously won't say a thing to me, which is props for the best. But since he actually talked to you, maybe you can answer stuff. Like what? Poofing tips? Like, do you know if there's a god tier? I'm building this army and it's growing horribly so far, and I'm sure it would be unimaginably horrendous having him along, but I need all the muscle I can get. Know what I'm saying? I actually don't know. Yes, we are pretty close, but you know how he is. He's still very sneaker and still loves making reels out of everything. He's been very excited lately. He feels that so many of his spooky religion prophecies are on the verge of coming true, and the stars are coming into alignment. Remember how we used to go on and on about the messiahs, angels of double death and all that wacky stuff? Yeah, we always were had way too many religious nut jobs in our party. So I always tuned him out. Him trout more slamming puns, or should I say salmon. Back when he could talk at least. Then he did us all the psycho favors sewing his mouth shut, so it was a win-win. Angels a double win, more like. And I suppose, please don't take this for interest in shipping talk, but you and Tiana and I am right. I'm alright. Oh no. That was a long time ago. We just really good friends now. We hang out and joke around all the time. He helps me with my grids. Generally, I stick to red matchups. Excuse me, while he advises on black. He's eerily talented at picking black rum pairs, probably even better than me. Dag, what a boring fact. But it's cool you're good friends still. I thought I picked up heavy platonic vibes from you. Now why don't you run along and talk to him? Make use of your mutually compelled disabilities for communicating and whatnot. Unhabilitated mofos everywhere. Jeez. Conversation over. You remember spending a fair amount of time hopping around these lily pads. Once you stumble upon a treasure so rare, so incredible, you could find neither the words nor the mimes to describe it. Alas, you lost it. Could this be the gateway to that special memory? We got a cod piece. So soft, so inviting. You're fighting the temptation to wear it right now with all your might. If the crotch was any more forgiving, it would be canonized by the Vatican. Okay. Haha. Okay. Shock. This is the most interesting conversation. High five! What the heck? Why is that Ewok so weird? Is that from the Christmas special? Sailor Moon again, shocked. Unsee. My Little Pony. Oh, it's David Tennant as the Doctor being sad. my good old 10th Doctor. What the hell? That kind of looks like a boner. Gift colors the codpiece? Sure. Excellent work, my mage. With this most righteous mother-forking pelvic apparel, the wicked ensemble is now complete. It must be delivered to the bard of rage at once, so that he may continue our Lord's mirthful mother-forking work. All hail the one true Messiah. OTM, Ritus, and Ninjets represent. Long live the angel of double death. May the bard's righteous chocolate voodoos inspire nightmares and all who would oppose Carcorn, and may the jocularity of his fast honk ring loud and motherfucking true all the way to Sangrin Law. Much clown love. Church. Okay, that's enough of motherfucking that pious noise. Time to rendezvous with my homie killer and drop the special science on him. May this Lachesis pair short to sniff his holy mission and flummox all who would cast their unworthy gaze upon its fresh forking bulge. I, my motherfucking men, my wicked kitty beach. Oh, Cars, my head feels really foggy. What just happened? I don't remember walking over here. Did we just talk on some bad nip or something? Joker clap. You're right, I shouldn't worry about it. Dancing key. Got some Gmod stuff. Yo. Princess Bubblegum is absolutely flipping out. And some dude in some anime. Oh, old cartoon. What the? What's that? You have to go run an errand? Okie dokie, have fun! I mean, we'll never not be fly of Homer just going into the bushes. Some memes have really just stayed relevant for a long time. You kept many secrets from your friends. Secrets to you were the most beautiful miracles of all. And they are the private answers to a bunch of riddles no one ever asked. But since this place is made of memories, you had to be extra careful with your secrets. You've carved out an extensive network of virtual catacombs through the bubbles, leading to hidden treasures, black recollections, and perhaps one or two illicit drop-off points. Alright. You got a Juju Breaker, there's the crowbar. It's an extremely rare, dangerous, and particularly blasphemous item. The thought of destroying the precious Juju makes your blood boil. This must be guarded carefully. You cannot let it fall into the wrong hands. You got a Juju chest. Only a cherub can open it. You would be double dying of curiosity to know what's inside, except for the fact it would be heresy to even wonder. And you would bite your tongue for having the thought if you hadn't chewed it off long ago. Is that Gamzee? And why is this like judgmental? I come bearing the final jolly courtment, my faithful invert brother. Thy bodily regalia is done and forking dusted by the special stars themselves. On this day, the Dark Carnival rejoiced and said, it was money. Now bring to life our wicked ruse with alumps, my ninja. Our Lord awaits your servitude and tutelage at once. We shall now bust open these beaching ellipses, 40s, and pour some sweet swill out for the souls who soon won't be no more. Shut your mother forking mouth and give me the cod piece. Hey, I didn't do a combo with Fudge. I didn't realize I would just immediately take him away. Whatever. Guess it doesn't matter too much. It'll kind of bug me though. Why not? Unless I just speed run back here. Should I do a speed run? Because I already know where the things are. Why should we speed run? And the keys again, because I'm pretty certain. Yeah. Let's speed run, just so I can have the convo. Sorry, man. I want the two keys again. And this just one up there. I know the rest of the items. Anyway. Oh. Right, I need to probably get the treasure piece. I could have read the text for not getting it, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not reading all of every single variety of text. Anyway, let's see what conversation they have with There's no need to approach the young, misguided Empress. She remains blissfully unaware of the machinations which transpire between the heroes of Rage. Let's try not to raise her pathetic army of souls. She will be double slain by Allah like the other merciless heretics. Honk, honk. Oh. Okay, can't even have a conversation with her. Okay. Sped run for nothing, alright. Anyway, let's use all the keys. There's still another, like, 4 areas. Anyway. Let's use the keys. Rumble. Looks like someone's custodian is in a permanently sorry mood today, as well as all holidays. Crab Dad. Hey, Carcat. Hey, get the fuck out of my... Oh, it's you again. Sorry, for a second I thought you were in. Awful ancestor found his way in here. I didn't even know it was possible to be more of a shortback than that guy, but somehow after a team senior pulls it off. I wouldn't have believed it if it didn't have saw me in my own navigation sponge. Just incredible. Yeah, Francis, I'm gonna clue you in on something. Most of my crew is heck of dreadful to be around. I know. How is that even possible for a group of people to suck so much when they're presumably almost genetically identical to a bunch of people I like? Maybe it's like the age difference or the fact that you all grew up on a planet for lame pansies who are civilly obligated to wet themselves daily. I have to admit, meeting all of my ancestors like this has been kind of overwhelming. I kind of had to get away from everyone and be alone for a while. Hopefully, I just fucking wake up soon. Oh, you want... I should step off? No, that's okay. You're actually fine. Mostly I just couldn't take another encounter with Red Sweater Guy. Neither could I. Carcat, neither could I. He left my head spinning, and not just because he never shuts the fuck up. For a long time I didn't even believe we had ancestors. I thought the concept of ancestors was just superstitious, ego-stroking, aristocratic bullshit. But not only does it turns out they're all real, but apparently you had this whole different culture and an alternative universe before us. Sorry, that's a lot to take in. Wait. Oh no, fuck me, holy fuck. Before us, goddamn, I just got that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Being you guys has made me have literally infuriating revelations like that almost constantly. Like, now I cast the name of my whole planet on this new stupid light alternative. Alternate to what turns out It was the alternative to a planet called Before Us. The planet which was before us. Get it? Whatever jokers named these planets were complete fucking morons. FYI, Alternia is the bomb compared to my planet. I'm not just saying that because grown up me ran the joint. Hey, don't let anyone kid you, Alternia was fucking great. I don't even care that my blood made me a Korean. It was worth to live on such a badass planet. Some people like to talk short about the Empress, and it's true, she probably would have called the shore out on me on sight. But you know what? I respected her as a strong leader. She knew how to get shit done and didn't put up with dissension from worthless idiots. And all she did was, you know, take over the entire fucking galaxy, not too shabby. I used to have this kind of embarrassing fantasy that I would grow up one day and become a Thresher-cutioner. Do you know what that is? They are like the deadliest squad of interstellar fighters under the command of the Empress. They have conquered more planets than any other Imperial force. But it would have been impossible for me to make the cut because of my blood. So I used to think of all these elaborate scenarios to hide my blood card. One more ridiculous fantasies, maybe I could prove my worth as a soldier. Just so awesome with the sickle, they would just have to make an exception, maybe even like a folk hero and rise through the ranks to become the leader. Haha. Those were obviously just some childish daydreams. I learned a lot about what being a leader really means since then. Mainly that it's a lot harder than everyone thinks. So I guess I learned to respect who turned out to be on my world even more than I did already because of that. Yeah. The leadership thing is hard as globes. Could barely get anyone to lift the flipping finger in my session. And now it's like that's all over again, trying to raise this army. I really don't know how sexy beach grown up me pulled it off. Oh yeah, how's that going? How many recruits do you have? I'll take a guess. Oh, still 0, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right. Seriously, folk leadership. I know. Well, look, how about this? Later on, when I'm awake, obviously, maybe our meteorite will rendezvous. Our meteor will hit a rendezvous point with you again. If by then you are still looking for recruits, I'll like hop off the meteor or something and join your army. Then we can, I mean you and me and whatever other idiots you round up can go fight the invincible demon. She's so happy. I don't know why every time I turn around, I'm up against an invincible demon of one sort or another. I guess that's just the possible kind of thing Paradox Space wants me to do to prove I'm not some horrible mistake of nature. Anyway, does that sound good? How about on one condition? As the new Empress, you have to appoint me as the Grand Executioner of the new army. Do we have a deal? Oh yes, you got it, yes. Good, okay, that's settled. Now I'm gonna go for a walk, do some thinking alone, okay? Just make yourself at home here. In this strange memory projection of my room. I tell you not to rifle through my short, but none of this is even real, so go nuts, whatever. I'm leaving. Be cockcat? I guess I was gonna click be cockcat anyway. Is there a difference between this one? Like I said, make yourself at home. Feel free to hang out with my Lucius there, but I warn you, he never met another kid. He did make at least somewhat of a attempt to eat. So I guess if I mean it, like, exits, yeah, it's like a dimensional shift from this point forwards. You got a stabbing cane. It'd really be unfortunate to be blind and walk around without having a reliable instrument to help you stab where you're going. I got a sack full of embezzled beetles. It's absolutely perfect currency for bribing corrupt prosecutors when you find yourself at the hot seats with the law. Their greedy snouts simply cannot resist. You make sure the terrifyingly brainless monster judge doesn't catch you in the act. You have to wait for his tyranny to be distracted by something besides the judicial proceedings. This is an occurrence that is far from infrequent. I can't interact with the giant legs. Jersey? Hi. Trezzy, what are you doing here? I didn't know you were asleep. Shrug. What are you doing all alone in the woods? Or the pretend woods, I guess. And why do your dragon cosplay pull down like that? Is something the matter? No, I'm fine. You don't sound fine. Don't bullshit me like that. I know when something's up with you. Carcap, please just leave me alone. Okay, I get you want some alone time. I mean, I actually just got done sulking the fork out myself just now. But it really helps to talk to someone, you know. You can talk to me about stuff, you know that, right? Yeah, I guess. Is it Dave? Did he do something douchey again? Did he break up with you? He broke up with you, didn't he? I knew it. I just see the writing on the... He didn't break up with me. It's nothing to do with Dave. Okay, then what? It's my ancestor. Yeah, what about her? She's just so radical. Huh? I just didn't even know it was even possible to be so rad. I almost can't handle it, Kaka. The radness. How does she do it? Well, let's see. She rides a forking skateboard, and that's pretty much the end of the explanation. I think it's so much more than that. Everyone loves her. She's sassy and fun. She's the best at games, and her stunts are incredible. How am I supposed to measure up to that? Oh, come on. Don't tell me this is going to be a thing with you now. What thing? A self-esteem thing. You really shouldn't be like that. It's so unwarranted. Well, that's how I feel. So too bad. Teresi, I can't stress this is enough. You're not in anyone's shadow. Let me tell you something about our ancestors. They're all assholes. She's not an asshole. No, she is, trust me. They all are. At least the vast majority. They practically aren't even people. They're walking, talking like, I don't know how to put it, almost like parodies of horrible cliche behavior patterns. What, you mean like teenagers? Yes, but it's more than just that. Take my ancestor for example. Total asshole, probably the worst asshole there is. Wouldn't know it right because I guess he doesn't yell at people like me. But that probably makes it worse. He just goes on and on about the most sanctimonious, incomprehensible garbage you ever heard. He thinks he's the better than everyone, but then dresses it up like this bogus, hyper-academic humility. He tries to defend people with problems, but just winds up insulting those people in backhanded ways. He lectures people endlessly, and whenever he rises to the defense of his friends, he usually ends up giving them a big fuck you and being implicitly judgmental. Carcat's right on the damn nail. Sometimes trying to be good, whatever, you can be too self-righteous. Hey, it's exactly what I said in a previous video, like, one of my to be human things. There's a point where you end up being too gosh darn self-righteous that you kinda, you know, go too far. Sometimes, you know, to give people a chance, you shouldn't have absolutely really, really high standards. Like, oh, you made one mistake, I'm ditching you out of my life. Those kind of standards are just ridiculous. And being so, like, like, I'm the prophet and I'm gonna babble a bunch of positive things, but then kind of inadvertently demean the the people around me for that babbling, like, yeah, Raki is kinda sucks. It ends up not really being true nicety. So yeah, really is just kind of insincere at the end of the day. I could really go on forever about him, but I won't. Then I'd be stooping to his level. Both me and Karka agree on that. We're not gonna go that far. We might, both me and Karka will babble on and on sometimes, but we don't babble on that much. Eventually we get to a point. Sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's shorter, but we get to the point. Your ancestor, yes, she's fun, I guess. But talk about phony. Oh, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. Losing your sense of smell is not a real disability. A rat thing is such an obvious act. I can hardly smell with my losing sense of smell is definitely one of the kind of things that's less essential generally. She clearly worked for sweeps on perfecting it, and quite revels in the attention it gets her. I mean, it can still suck to lose sense of smell, but it's one of the lesser ones. Just in my opinion. I guess Carcat sort of, agrees. But the fact that she works so hard on it is exactly why you don't have anything to worry about. You don't even need to try to be a good person, you already are. See, you already know how to have fun and be likable and just be being yourself. It doesn't need to be a part of some over-the-top stick to impress people. And she does the rat girl thing. It's like a disguise, probably covering up some part of herself she's unhappy with. But when you withdraw and cover yourself up like that, you actually just preventing people from seeing someone who's already beautiful. Damn, Kaka. It's kind of being actually nice. Wow. Damn, Carcat really is wise today. I know I completely fucked up with you. This isn't, okay. I'm not going to try to redeem myself here. I made my ripcoon and now I have to wriggle around in its slime. I totally accept that, but as your friend, I really don't want you to start feeling bad about yourself because of one of these shallow two-dimensional dip shorts. But I totally could see that you made your choice about me and I respect your decision. I just want you to be happy is all. Okay, I'm probably just sticking my foot in my fucking talk blaster yet again. I'm probably making you uncomfortable. I guess I'll go back to my room. I hope you at least somewhat... I hope you take at least some of what I said seriously though. Yeah, okay, bye. Up, I'm Terezi now. Hey, it's me now. Hey. It's you. What are you doing in my hive? Sure, Pyro. Don't sniff at me. I was standing around in Shout Cat's place when it all dream switched on me out of nowhere. Did you see him coming here? Nah. Wait, you're looking for him now too? Yes. Good luck with that. The guy's as slippery as a goddamn eel. Spent all day tracking him down myself. But when I finally catch up with him a while ago... Oh, yeah. And I think we might be going on a date later. What? I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm misreading his intent there. You might know better than me. Did he say... Whatever the case is, Leia's gonna hop off the mirror and fight Lord Invincible with me. Lord Invincible. I am invincible. What do you think? I'm reading too much into short or shrug? Yeah, I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm out. This hive, you guys, cray pyro, can appreciate a girl without a gaudy sense of design. Be meaner? Yeah, might as well. It's time to exit. Hello, again. I'm guessing I'm really approaching the end. Yep, I'm about to probably exit. What do you have to tell me this time? I still haven't found her quite yet. Any leads or... Not really. She's apparently very well hidden. Yeah, sure. But have you even been looking? Or have you been forking around with your little exposition stand? I've been dividing my time efficiently, but thank you for your concern. It wasn't even that long ago we talked about other boring stuff. You had to drag your stand over to the top of this tree. Like all waiting for me up here. How long did that take? Never mind about that. And yes, I did stop along the way to explain some important things to people. People are curious about information, Mina. They want to know things, alright? They want to know. Or you want to tell them. Both. Okay, let me ask this. Did you pay them so you could explain stuff? Yes. So how long do you estimate you spent cherub hunting in between your explainings? Look, finding this cherub was always going to be a slow burning quest. It's an intricate layered mystery that can't be rushed. I'm working up to it. Arena Circuit, I have something to explain to you at no expense. I find your humorously ineffective approach to this quest to be max adorbs. Bard of Hope may seem a little jaded these days, but once he had a deeply abiding faith in magic, and he dedicated himself to becoming a great wizard. He came convinced he was hatched to defeat an extraordinary evil magician. Once he swore the angels foretold of, though when pressed for the name of the man, he could not say it, claiming it to be too dangerous even to inculcate. Part of his self-aggrandizing mythos was this magician once, somehow from afar, tried to strike him down at a young age. So he would never have to face him, but the evil spell was deflected, sealing the magician's spirit away in a series of unassuming vessels until he could find some other cunning way to enter our universe. The attack supposedly left them without his distinctive scar, which he was not reluctant to point out when trying to heal me. I mean, he wasn't reluctant to mention in casual conversation. Yeah, he does have a scar. It's kind of like Harry Potter. At some point became disillusioned with magic. If there ever was any truth to his far-fetched vision, the legacy of defeating the evil magician would have been passed on to his descendant, or if his descendant to be proved as much of a fate as he did. Perhaps on to some other hero of hope. I'm unsure why he suffered this crisis of faith, aside from the obvious reasons to do with the overall lack of character or any other redeeming qualities. Perhaps someone talked him out of his beliefs, kind of like how Dave did to Gamzee. So I guess then if it's up the chain, then maybe Dave did it to them. Dave breaks a lot of beliefs. Would it be Doug doing it to him? I don't know. Anyway, it's very hard sometimes with the pre and post scratch. Maybe a friend close to him, or someone, or if anyone is to believe his fantasy, how anyone would perhaps someone who was in league with the evil magician. Whatever the case, it was probably for the best, since pretty much everyone who had half a think plan thought it was all a bunch of ridiculous nonsense. Second, why'd you go to hate on other people's religions? Don't you know they're just a bunch of load of crackpot bunk as all your spiritual bullfork? But yes, I guess it was our line, so I was just trying to riff with you, you little mutually disliked acquaintance. Is that really so bad? Why do you have to take every opportunity to knock my personal beliefs? It really be so mean sometimes. Can I have my money now? Yes, yeah. Their Doom was once a powerful psionic. He was gifted with vision twofold and had strong prophetic insights wherever a bleak future was concerned. He had much to say when it came to warning us about the path of doom and destruction we were all headed for, but no one took him very seriously. But one day he lost all those abilities when he badly overexerted himself. It's hard to get any specifics from him, but indications are that he applied every last bit of energy towards some great act of heroism, saving us all from the looming threat. Not only did his exertion permanently burn out his psychic abilities, but left him somewhat incoherent. Yeah, I always wondered what happened there. Anyone get to the bottom of that? No, the entire is an Australian mystery. From his limited and scattered accounts of what happened, it seems very likely that Krause was with him at the time as the only eyewitness, and of course it's impossible to get any reliable information out of him. I guess we may never know, sadly. Hey, this was kinda actually interesting. As well worth taking the money you're giving to me to put up with it. Agreed. Prince of Rage actually used to be quite talkative. This is until he had a nightmare which prompted a bizarre incident after which he would never speak again. He took a sort of spiritual vow of silence, which I'm sure was probably related to his esoteric fate. Thereafter he became infuriated enigmatic. I found it possible to get info out of him between his ambiguous minds and pertinent for riddles. It's very frustrating, especially for someone like me who has a passion for gathering as many facts about a story as possible. Want to know a secret? Please don't tell anyone, but I really can't stand that guy. It's probably unfair to him because he obviously such a sweet and harmless vibe, but something about him rubs me the wrong way. I guess like can just be a little petty sometimes. Yeah. Wow, Circuit. Just wow, so rude. Poor clown. Don't give me that. I seem to remember you giving him more than a few unkind words for him behind his back. Yeah, I'm messing with you. He sucks. So, conversation over? Yes. Okay. Ching. Oh, ka-ching. Age of Hives, you know, is the ardent disciple of the Romantic science. She as well earned a reputation as a miracle worker when it comes to matchmaking. But her own romantic history has ironically been real with trouble and heartbreak. Once, well before our session began, she and Carlos were in a very loving spiritship. It really seemed everyone they were made for each other. One day they fell asleep together. Carlos then had a nightmare so terrifying he realized the most dreadful sound imaginable. It truly echoed the horror of the vast honk itself. The noise was so loud and so awful. Merlin went completely deaf. And her hearing never recovered. Carlos was undoubtedly devastated by what he'd done to her. He was so distraught he sewed his mouth shut and never spoke a word since. Though they drifted apart as mate spirits, Merlin never held against him and seemed to take delight in learning new ways to communicate. They continue to remain very close to this day, maybe a little too close if you ask me. It's clear that her sympathies have been gradually swayed in support of the High Bloods cult. She says she stays private about her beliefs, but now and then I notice she lets out some term for doctrine slip out. I suppose it shouldn't be too concerned though, since it's almost certainly a lot of harmless superstition. Maybe not. Something weird is going on. Honk. Honk honk. Well, I'm glad we both agree that Clowny fucking soda car is the dumbest short ever. Yes. Now, here's your money. Thanks for listening. Cirques, do you even know how silly you are? Land to the end of the game. Are you sure you're done here? Yes. Once again, at a pausing point. After what, another hour of bubbling through the afterlife, you have very little to show for your efforts. You decide to pause the game again. Was it an hour? I feel like for me it was probably more than an hour. How long was it this time? It wasn't as long as the last one, but still, it was pretty decently long. Three and a half. How is it only like an hour less than last time? Yet didn't feel like as long as last time. Whatever. You can only spend so long powering through the dead troll quiver of unpleasant high school reunion without making a trip to the load gaper or fixing yourself a snack from the hunger trunk. I've done both of those. Gone both to, the toilet and grabbed snacks multiple times. Or at least 1 or 2 times during both of these. Speaking of which, I definitely probably will be doing the same soon, but on a longer scale, being dinner, which did happen the other time. There's definitely someone else we would be checking if it in with right now. Someone we're all desperate for an update on, and that someone is this guy who you're being now. Hi, Mr. Jack. Okay, I might need to do so, like, now I have a feeling like, could be gone longer than anticipated if I do an AFK now. Because dinner is probably close. And whatever, I guess I'm just gonna go AFK, and if I'm gone, 45 minutes, why? Because I was having dinner. Anyway, be right back. just quickly returning to set the thing, because it is gonna be dinner. Grand. At least that means no epilepsy while I'm AFK. Anyway, I'll be right back in 45-minute estimate means 9:45. Jeez. Because I might as well just round up. Hopeful estimate is 9:30. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Let's continue. Back as Jack. The feisty male woman is still chasing you. Unbelievable. She hardly seems to care at all that something is causing reality to shatter around you. For a moment you thought you and she might be able to reach an uneasy truth, to stand together if only for a moment and assess the honest cracks spreading through the void. Maybe even take some time to get to know each other a little and try to bury the hatchet. You're so tired of running. But no, she's as furious as ever. What did you even do? Just a couple of routine murders, which was 2 years ago already? The ring hath no fury, you swear. She's never going to stop. Her delivery is justice. And as you know all too well, nothing stops the mail. You need to find somewhere to hide for a while. To hide and rest for a while. Nah. Amongst the sea of corpses. She's coming for you, man. Nothing stops the mail. Nothing stops the miles. Dude, these are all the people you killed. You got a problematic filly who hammer. Oh. Yeah, it's quite understandably quite angry. Oh, and there's a dead frogs thing. Clobber. Jack. You really messed up, buddy. Really stabbing him again. Oh. What the hell? Yo. John is like, I'm the heir. What the? She's like, Hiya. Via. Bonk. Ridiculous hat. Oh, John, you made him angry. And there's Manikit, facepalm, ×1 combo. John is like, what the heck is up with her? He's out. He's like, I'm out. And she's like, I'm still following you. Oh, intermission, oh, psych. It's not over. To be fair, it still seems like there's probably going to be another game section. The desert. Desert filled with horses. Right. Yes, horses. Just walking through. Temple. Taros? Buddy? There's a ring. No things on it. From the unprototyped game. Hey buddy, Taros. Wake up, bud. I saw it first. Huh? Give it to me. What, the ring? Yes, it's mine. Who are you? I am your worst bad dream if you don't return my treasure. I found it, snagged in the sand, being pretty in gold and by itself. I want it back. So you found it here, like exactly where I found it, but instead of picking it up, you fell asleep. When you put it that way, I sound stupid, but yes. Sorry, bye. As the old saying goes, you snooze, you lose. I never heard that age-old saying in my culture, so fork your linguingal, whatever, heritage, and give me the ring. Why were you even asleep? I was tired, duh. This is such a dumb place to fall asleep, dude. Treasure hunting's hard. She had me working like a bark fiend. Her. My mate spirit. That means girlfriend, you ignoramus. I know what it means. No offense, but you seem kinda like a lame troll. I don't think we ever talked before, did we? Who cares? Give me my treasure. No way, it's mine, bro. Sure, okay, maybe we can work out some kind of deal. I don't know, this ring is pretty sweet. The price would have to be pretty steep. Wow, you're putting me in a comfortable and challenging situation. Why do you want this desert ring so bad? Is it magic? I don't feel real magic wearing it. I mean, not any more than usual. I don't know if it's magic. That's not why I want it. I'm not giving it to you unless you have a real good reason. It's for private, sentimental purposes. I don't want to say. That's cool. Guess I'll enjoy this ring forever as my property. Okay, I'll tell you. You're an awful human, by the way. Yeah, right, dude. Would an awful guy be wearing such a sweet, priceless ring? I don't think so. Oh my god. That's such bad logic that you're knowingly using to be a worse enemy. Yeah. You did explain that, I guess. I want the ring because this requires some laborious explanation. It pertains to human customs which I have taken time to study as a eternal ghost. This treasure is needed to complete a sort of ritualized pact having to do with human being to cement in stone the romantic matrimonies. Oh, you want to use this to propose to your girlfriend? Yeah, whatever. Hey, not that that's not really what I was expecting to hear. I thought you just being a greedy, treasure grubbing douche. You mean like you? Yes, but that's for a good reason. I guess I can't let you have it if it is going to result in a happy marriage. I can let you have it. Okay, then hurry and give it to me. Who's the lucky lady? Anyway. Oh no. Hurry, there's no time. Tavros. She's coming. Give it to me. She can't see it yet. It has to be a surprise. Also, I don't want her to know I got it from a loser like you. Hey, Tavros. Oh my god. Tavro. Hi, John. Tavros, I didn't know you were hanging out with John. You should have told me. I just woke up from the sand pile and found him here. I had literally no time to go tell you because of an argument. What were you arguing about? Wait. What do you mean, woke up? Were you asleep? Damn it, Tavros. I can't be slacking off like that. I told you. We aren't fucking around anymore. This is serious business. Hey, excuse me, but are you Vriska? Hide. Yeah, sorry, I really have to introduce myself. I guess I forgot I technically never met this version of you. That's right, nice to meet you. Wait, are you a ghost too? Yep. So you're dead. Yes, John, that's what being ghost means. Okay, I'm still confused though. Is this a different John from the one stuck on the battleship? How many bloody Johns are there? And aren't all the dream and dead variants and all that supposed to be dead because of what English just did? Like he destroyed like a dream bubble, like a whole bunch. I don't know. Anyway. Sorry if I sound dumb, but dream bubbles are still kind of baffling to me. You're really dead? As in the real you? I mean, dang. What the hell am I even trying to ask here? No, I get what you're asking. Yes. The real me, the actual, legit, fully authentic alpha timeline Vriska dead, gone, forking toast. Oh, so when I meet up with everyone on your troll mirror in a year, that means you'll be a corpse. I'm guessing John actually woke up into this, into his dead corpse. So it's Alpha John, probably. I'm still kind of confused. That's assuming my body was sufficiently preserved during the trip. Which now I think about, I guess it was. It must have been, because otherwise that unspeakable prototyping atrocity couldn't have happened. That piece of short clown. I still have no idea what the deal with that was. He's completely lost his mind. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Honestly, I'm surprised you hadn't already heard I was dead one way or another. it's kind of all news. Then again, things are relative, so who knows? Are you okay? You seem sad. Well, yeah, it's always sad to hear a friend died. Even if you found out from the ghost. I guess so. Also, I kind of thought that when we arrived at the new session that we were gonna like hang out or something. Oh yeah, that's right, we were. But then I got stabbed through the back, which to be fair was for the good of the party, so the meteor could make the trip in the first place and keep this whole crazy sequence of events intact. Not gonna lie, I made some mistakes. Wow, what even happened out there? Just some pointless, deadly teen drama. Mostly brought on by ourselves or acting like juvenile idiots. Like I said, old news. Very old for me. It's already been a long time now. A lot has happened since I died, John. Did you know the little rendezvous we planned sort of already happened? I mean, in a way. What? It did? Yes, with your ghost. Huh? I mean the ghost version of one of your alternate selves who died along the way during some stupid thing. Actually, he and I did for a little while. Well, hold on. What's this about dating who? Grown, here we go. Why didn't you tell me about that? Tavros, I led a rich and complicated life and death. I can hardly be expected to tell you everything about every little thing that I've been through. Besides, you should already know this about me. Why? Because we shared a sprite body once. We briefly had access to each other's memories and feelings. So if you didn't take the chance to dig them out of my memory, you only have yourself to blame. No, but that hardly lasted any time at all. And there's a lot of overwhelming experiences that happen at once. How could I try to remember all your memories before we exploded? Well, all I can say is I managed. I took opportunity to remember pretty much all your memories. And I was in and out like a bandit. And all your life experiences are mine. That's not fair. Because you're smarter than me and more cunning. Them's the breaks. I am with Tavros here. I think we should back this up a bit. So my alternate reality ghost dated you? Meanwhile, he's trying to get the ring. Yes. That, but what? Vriska, this is a very bizarre non-selling fact to me. Why? Because, man, I don't know, it just is. You say we dated for a while, but, like, I don't even get to remember doing that. I think that's mostly what's weird about it. Hey, we apparently don't get to remember the results of a lot of choices we didn't actually make. Again, see the breaks. Can you at least tell me what happened here? Like, how did that go? It was fine for a while. It didn't really work out. Oh. We crossed paths every now and then after that. Things stayed pretty friendly between us until he died. What do you mean he died? He was murdered. You mean his ghost died? Yes. As in he doesn't exist at all anymore? Like dead? Yes, dead for good. I don't... How does that even... Who killed him? Was it Jack? Jack, are you kidding me? No, John. Jack is barely in the pictures of thread anymore. He's just more old news. He is not old news though. He's still as strong and menacing as ever. I just had an awesome battle with him in this very dream bubble. You did? Yeah, I found him skulking around in memory of my dead dad, and I got pissed off, so I really let him have it. Or even used my cool hammer you helped me make, remember that? Oh, yeah. Those were good times when I helped you be great. Yes. The last time I faced him was kind of embarrassing. I let him get the drop on me, and he just stabbed me right away. But this time, I held my own pretty well, even got one good hit against him. I gave him a solid bop on the head. The dice roll made him wear a silly hat. That's awesome. One time in an alternate reality, I'm pretty sure I came pretty close to killing him, apparently. Oh, really? You bet. Too bad that was in the timeline that didn't really count, because it's always reassuring to know you can't put up a good fight against a strong adversary if you ever need to. I guess you know you can too. I guess so. What happened after you bonked him on the head? I bet he was mad. Yeah, he sure was, but our fight was interrupted by, like, another tall white Jack dressed in rags. A white Jack? Oh no, it wasn't a Jack, it was someone different altogether who just looked like him with wings and a sword and everything. I think the white Jack was probably a girl. I'm not sure, but was my hunch. I didn't get to talk to her or anything. She looked real angry. Anyway, he seemed scared of her, so he flew off and she chased him. Do you know who she was? No fucking clue. Whatever Jack's doing out here in Dreambowl, and he seems to have his hands full with her on his tail. But as you can see, is far from out of the picture. Okay, that may be, but sure wasn't Jack who killed a whole short load of ghosts out there, including yours. I really doubt Jack can even kill ghosts. In fact, I don't think anyone can except this guy. What guy? Lord English. Who? Wow, John. Really? Wow. Time to get a clue. Has it ever occurred to you to wonder who the ultimate bad guy of this adventure was going to be? Ultimate bad guy, you mean like the last boss? Man, even that way of putting it, it's a little too pedestrian. I mean, I already beat a last boss. The Black King was the officially sanctioned last boss of our session, and I killed him. This is different. There's someone stronger waiting to be revealed. There's always someone stronger waiting to be revealed. Jack showed up shortly after that, and he was much stronger. Eventually, the curtains got pulled back, and you find out who's behind every terrible thing that happened all along. Someone who is invariably stronger than all other adversaries by a wide margin. The supreme villain. To be honest, I was always kind of waiting for that guy to show up, whoever he was, for our shoe to drop, you know. There's always a big bad behind everything. A true gamer sees stuff like this coming from a mile away. Okay, if you say so. I just kind of thought Jack was evil and strong enough to be our main antagonist. But if you say there's someone even stronger and more evil, then wow. Yes, I admit I was fooled by Jack briefly. For a little while I thought he was the supreme menace and I would have to face him in a final showdown, but it turned out that was just a bit of a standard misdirection. It was just another step up in the typical pattern of escalation involving increasingly insurmountable threats, which legendary heroes like us have to overcome to achieve total victory over everything. Also, let's face it, I don't think Jack is all that evil so much as he's just a murderous arsehole. Trust me, I know the type. But English, that guy is evil as they come. He's the real deal. Okay, can I just say something? I still don't know why you're so sure he's the final villain. Because you said yourself there's always someone stronger, right? So am I perceiving a contradiction about your facts? Tavros, come on, we already talked about this ad nauseum. He is the big bad, it's so obvious. I mean, maybe there's someone stronger out there in Paradox Space? Who knows? But whoever that is has nothing to do with this massive extended multiverse spanning campaign. English was the guy who has stacked the whole whole deck against us from the start, rigging short to go haywire, wiping out our rates, blowing up universes, exterminating ghosts, slaughtering dark gods, and shattering reality itself. Pretty sure we reached the top floor, buddy. Okay, but all I'm saying is, what if there's something even worse than that? Due to speculation. Unbelievable. John, just annoy him. He tends to be contrary just for the sake of being contrary. It's just what he does these days. He seems to think it's how you show confidence and assertiveness. The key is high esteem. Apparently, just saying nah all the time. No, that's not true. See, that was apparently the big lesson he learned from sharing a brain with me for a few minutes. In order to feel good about yourself, just be a constant pain in the arse. No, that's not what I learned. Haha, I see what you mean. No. Okay, I do realize I'm saying no. All I'm saying is no, which is just helping you make look as right as possible about making fun of me. But I learned in your brain that you aren't always right about everything. You are wrong about a lot of things. You are wrong about Rufio. Rufio is real all along. Alright, granted, there did in fact exist a person by that name. You aren't spelling it right though. What do you know how I'm spelling it when I'm just talking instead of using letters? Because how you spelt it when we used to chat online, dumbass. You weren't using enough letters. So, and in any case, it doesn't actually represent your self-esteem. He's just some dude. But he makes me feel bad about myself when I think of him, so the reality is effectively equivalent to my fraudulent childhood superstition. Lol, whatever floats your boat. You both seem a bit testy with each other. It's kind of funny. Actually, it's kind of hard to believe you and he are... What? Never mind, actually. I take it you were pretty good friends back on your planet. You could say that. There's a pretty loaded history between us. It's probably best not to get into it. Not if that matters anymore. Anyway, it was all so long ago. You know how it is. Sure. Issues between people seem like such a big deal when they're happening. But then you die and time just goes on and on, then on some more. If enough time passes, short that used to be a big deal kind of stops marrying. Okay, full disclosure, I used to do a lot of terrible things to tarots. Once I launched him off a cliff and paralyzed him, and that wasn't bad enough. I spent sweeps mocking him for the disability I caused, haha. Oh yeah, then I killed him. Alright, I remember you said you killed someone you cared about. I guess this is him? Mm-hmm. But like I said, that's such old news. Now it might as well not have ever happened. Taros doesn't give a shit about that stuff anymore. Hey, wait, maybe you shouldn't speak for me. I still kind of think that stuff was all pretty mean, even though it was forever ago. It's just I've chosen to be the bigger man and not hold it against liking you. Haha, John, can you believe this guy? This is the kind of short I have to deal with all the time. Oh god. No, time out, I'm flagging this Friska's terrible behavior. Tavros, the bigger man, is only actually the bigger man if he doesn't refer to himself as the bigger man. That's kind of the point. Unless the intent is to produce some form of socially awkward comic relief, which, let's face it, is what you're all about. But that's what I like about you. Yes. I feel like maybe we got sidetracked there. Maybe you should tell me more about this English guy. Frankly, it seems like I'm usually one of the last people on about this stuff like this, and it's starting to make me feel like a bit of a tool. He's just some huge, overpowered green freak, a time traveling monster, supposedly invincible. Who is he? What he is? Where he came from? None of that really matters. What matters is how we're going to defeat him. That's what Tavros and I have been working on here for some time now. Working on what? Treasure hunting. Oh yeah, what treasure? Yes, okay, I should explain. There's sort of a plan in motion to beat English. It's a three-pronged approach. A number of people out here in the furthest ring are working on different prongs of the strategy independently. The first is the quest to find the lost ghost of some alien girl. She's said to be one of the keys to defeating him in some way. Other people are allegedly out there working on that right now. If you ask me, it sounds really boring approach to defeating him. Who knows if it's even true? Give it to me. Stop that. Keep your hands to yourself. The second is a quest to raise an army of ghosts to challenge him directly in some kind of huge battle royale, I guess. From what I understand, some Yahoo there's busy rounding people up. I really have no idea how that's going. I usually just hear stuff through the grapevine. That approach doesn't really interest me either. Going to fire under boring as well. Seems a little heavy-handed, not to mention too slow. Give me the ring. No. Yes, you are. Dude, you suck at whispering. You said you'd give it to me. I changed my mind. The third prong is what Taris and I are busy with. The aforementioned treasure hunt. The legend says there's some mystical ancient treasure hidden somewhere here in the first ring. I'm assuming it's some kind of weapon. It said that if you use it or like activate in some way, he can be defeated forever. Are we doing Halo? Halo Ring will destroy him. But like, if the weapon is more dangerous than intended, then to all I'm gonna call as a Halo Ring. The nature of the treasure is pretty vague, actually. But the first rule of treasure hunting, which I'm merely just making up now, is that it doesn't fucking matter what the treasure is. We had a deal, quit. Why are you such a liar? Sharp, I'm keeping it. This is not cool. You're preventing joyful human style matrimony from happening. Yeah, right, like she would ever say yes. I don't think she's really your girlfriend. I think you made that up. Wow, no, wow. You went there. These three girls are all tied up to the same legend which I uncovered clues about over time. Legendary shores everywhere out here. I'm seriously up to my arse in legend. Hell, I probably even quantify as a legend myself. When it comes to solving a big mystery like this, it doesn't hurt that everywhere we go, places are composed of the collective memories of many different adventurers. We explored ancient crypts, networks of burial mounds, dusty old tombs, giant pyramids, you name it. Hints about the endgame are hidden all over the place. Really, everyone's pretty lucky I died so I could do all the day work on this. Let's get real, no one's better prepared to take on the treasure hunting duties than I am. The treasure, it's precious to me just like my beautiful girlfriend. You're so full of short. We're in love together, arsehole. There's no way you're getting this ring. Fuck you. Not that I have any other way. This just sounds like the best plan to me. Why bother messing around with an army of ghostly dipshorts or some shy magic alien when you can go straight for the ultimate weapon? Hell, maybe I'll just walk right up to him, one shot the guy, and end it all right there. That's how a real pro goes about business. You take any shortcut you find. I'm going to wish as super hard as I can that I wake up with the ring. It's probably magic, so I bet it makes my wish come true. I doubt that from happening. If I wish hard enough, then it'll make it slightly less impossible. Oh, you bastard, you're good. I think I will use it to propose to my girlfriend. What do you think about that, White Sky? No, gimme. This is pathetic. Stop growling at me. We're missing what she's saying. She's going to think we're idiots. Won't you stop? Are you Falkers even listening to me? God damn it. Yes. No, you weren't. You're squalling with Charos and his loud, showy whispering about some bullshit. Come on, guys. Am I really that boring? I really starting to understand how my ancestor must have felt sometimes. Nobody ever respects an important explanation. I already heard your explanations though. Why are you still whispering, jackass? Oh, sorry. Sigh. Both of you just keep your damn hands to yourselves sharp and let me finish the story. Taros, bring me the treasure maps. Yes, right away. Yes, that's it. Dump them all over the floor about 10 feet away from me, just like that. Stop it at the pond. The further away from me, the better. Great job, Taros. Thank you. John, come up. Take a look at this. There's an old treasure map. Sort of. Probably not like any maps you've seen. Check it out. This will help you understand how frustrating this treasure hunt really is. Oh, it's just blank. John, tell me what you see here. Where? Right here. What this? The thing I'm holding. A blank piece of paper? No, John, this is bullshit. Is what it is. Oh, yes, clearly. This is a map that looks like in the first ring. That's all what all maps look out here. Turns out plotting relative geographical features of an infinite black expanse of pure void is pretty much as moronic as it sounds. But that didn't stop some ancient eldritch chuckle fork from doing exactly that. For the longest time, this is all we had to go on when it came to deciphering the clues and figuring out the coordinates of the legendary treasure. Do you have any idea how hard it is to pin down the physical location of something out here? Never mind the fact that physical location in the first ring is already a malleable concept. Just imagine what's like giving someone directions. What you tell them, proceed in a straight line shaped like a perpetually shifting task, not until you feel a sense of despair transcending or more comprehensive, then hang a right at the next octopus. There's nothing static out there, no landmarks, no points of reference, there's nothing. If you want to make any headway in this great big field of folklore, someone has to start wrecking some short. Would that someone be you? Haha, I wish I had that kind of firepower, but no. You wouldn't believe my luck. You see, recently someone's been doing the dirty work for us. And you know what the kicker is? Damn. The guy who's been fucking sharp is the big bad himself. Every time he destroys another dream ball, he does a little more damage to this ring, inexplicably shattering the essence of all, encompassing nothing, as the cracks spread across the void. New points of reference show up on our maps. So as he breaks it, he reveals the path to the ultimate weapon, thus, I guess, sealing his own doom. Then we look at the angles and intersections of all the shapes formed by the cracks and compare them to our notes from the various reels and clues we discovered about the path to the treasure. It's actually a little like how in the old times on Alternia, pirates used to navigate by shapes the stars made. Correlations used to have a lot of significance in our culture, not just guiding explorers on their journey to physical destinations, but guiding them on choices they made in life pertaining to fate and all that. Not that humans would really understand anything like that. No, we do. I actually find the situation to be pretty funny. This guy's ego must be astronomical. Classic case of unchecked hubris, paving the way for his own downfall. I didn't even need to build or web the trap in him. He just went ahead and started building his own. Talk about a lucky break. Quite literally a break. This is pretty neat. So, does that mean you know where the treasure is now? No, because the map isn't completed yet. Needs more cracks so we can plot the rest of our course. All we're able to do now is hand the right general direction, so ironically, in order to prevent reality from being destroyed, we have to wait for it to be damaged further. In fact, we're better off encouraging it. Encouraging it? What, you mean like making him mad so he breaks more nothingness? Yes, but has to be strategic. We have to somehow lead him in the direction of places we want him to damage. Specifically the places where the route dead ends. Whenever we get new points of reference to keep going. So that means you have to piss him off, I guess. Not really, he's already pissed off. I think it's just permanently that way. It's more like getting his attention using the right BB. Oh, bait. Like going fishing. But to do that, you gotta know what he really wants, like what motivates him. I mean, besides indiscriminately killing dead children, huge tentacle monsters. I guess you have an idea what that might be. Sure, the rumor is trying to find the dead alien guy I mentioned and kill her ghost for good. If he catches on to the fact that some of us are looking for her too and thinks we're hot on her trail, he'll probably start following us around and wreaking havoc wherever we go. We just have to make sure we're in the right place when he tries to kill us or try to not actually die again while we're at it. So the bait is really you. Sort of. It's actually more the bogus idea that will lead him to the chair because we're looking for her too, which obviously we're not. There's some manipulation involved. Okay, how do you know he'll go for it? I mean, how will he actually know you're looking for her? That's a pretty good question. I have to admit, I don't have everything quite figured out yet. Yeah, shh, I'm still talking. But that's never not been the case. Always. Nice sentence, genius. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm hoping my exploits can spread through the ring by word of mouth. Tales of my legend, you know. then once he catches on, he'll be coming for us, and then he'll presumably go ape short with his rainbow laser breath. Metaphysical cataclysm ensues. That sounds optimistic. Yeah, exactly. See, this to me maybe speaks to the danger of having self-esteem that is unreasonably high. Heh. Oh, shut up. I said it's a work in progress. We might have to make a bigger spectacle of ourselves somehow. Get more people involved. I don't know. It does not seem like it's more drawn toward greater concentrations of ghosts. There's still plenty of time to figure it out. That's one thing about being dead. There's always more time. Plus, needless to say, Lucky Lady Luck will always be on our side. John looks goofy. Anyway, time to quickly go AFK before continuing along. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's continue. Well, cool. That was a very interesting story, Vriska. You're a pretty good storyteller. You think so? Yes, I think so too. She's gone much better stories as a recreational long-term death hobby. Oh yeah? Sure, we both looked at lessons from our ancestors to improve our souls. Her ancestral awakening has to do with understanding her destiny to tell long stories to people and makes them listen to all the words regardless of their interest by any means necessary. The art of saying optimal tales by understanding is to charge through all conceivable details and excessive minutiae until they are completely exhausted. Much like it is a spiritual practice, and extraneous information is treated like the religious words you say over and over again until brain peace happens. That's one way of looking at it. I don't know about excessive minutia brain peace by hanging on every word. You guys make me blush. I wish I could hang out with you longer and maybe even help out the treasure hunt, but I don't know if I'm going to be waking up soon. Darn. Who even knows how long it will be before we meet again in another bubble. Yeah, well, then the breaks, soon it'll be mine. Don't mind him, John, he's just being weird and tool again. It's nice to see you and catch up like this. If we don't meet in another dream soon, don't worry. I have feelings we'll be crossing paths again before this is all over. Oh, back to game one. Well, I'm not doing another game one right now. Oh my lord, this one is... and got a few areas. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas, 6, like Yeah, 6 areas. And there's gonna be a puzzle as well. Oh boy. Whatever. That'll be safe for next time. Because these are extraordinarily long. That means technically there'll be 152 pages next time. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and it means that even before I launch the game, I'll have to remember to lower the sound. I'm probably gonna forget and get jump scared by a sound. But it is tomorrow, so hopefully I shouldn't forget. That's as long as I can get 150 pages without finding another game one. Whatever. But safe to say, this is the conclusion for now. Knowing how long these have been. So, yeah. Anyway, tomorrow will be Vilayna's adventures, and I read Homestuck, so, and I'll be picking up practically immediately. I mean, OSC shouldn't be too long. You know, at most like an hour, so yeah. Means that hopefully tomorrow practically I have a lot of time to go through 152 pages. Hopefully. Anyway, that'll be it. So, peace, thank you, goodbye, thanks if you followed or subscribed, thanks to members, and yeah, peace until next time. I like this kind of pirate shape, but it's also like mixed with like ooh, you know, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just interesting. But anyway, that'll be it. So peace, thank you, and goodbye.